national anthem is concluded, we'll go over some of the starting lineups. First for Jeff West, they're going to lead off with Ryan Pressler, the senior. He's going to be behind the dish today. In the 2-hole, they got Brody Thielen, and he will be a third baseman for the Tigers today. Brady Scahn batting in the 3-hole. He'll be playing left field. Cooper Watkins is going to be on the bump for Jeff West today. He'll be batting cleanup. Followed by Max Tuck, the right fielder. Then Jackson Pollard's going to be hitting 6th in the DH. Followed by Austin Knox at first. Then Corbin Meyer at second and Colin Croson in center field. Jefferson West is coached by Terry Stevie, assisted by Brian Axtell and Jeff Huffless. Many of you recognize that name. Terry Stevie was coach here in 2016 when Nemaha Central won the state championship. Today is the 10-year anniversary. They're going to recognize that 2016 team in between games. So if you got nothing better to do, stick around on SCTV. We will bring you that so you can catch it. Or better yet, just come out here to Swisher Park and support the team if you're in Seneca and got nothing better to do.
Yeah, it's a beautiful day to come out and watch a ball game.
And there is, per the usual, in April and May in Kansas, it's windy. This time it is a south wind. It's not going to be blowing anything in, but it is blowing pretty much from the left field foul pole to maybe from third base to the right field foul pole. So any lefty up to bat is really going to have an advantage today. Any spin that's going to be put on that ball from right-handed hitters is going to be enhanced. That ball is going to be moving. It's going to make it tough for anything in the air. And up first for Jeff West will be Ryan Pressler, catcher. Strike call. Should have told you guys earlier, Camden Smith's on the bump for Nemaha Central. I was going to go through the starting lineup for Nemaha Central at the bottom half of the inning. Upstairs, 1-1. Ryan Pressler swinging at .316 so far this season. Call on the inside part, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Got a couple doubles so far this season, 7 RBIs for the leadoff man. Hits it on the inside part of the bat over to first base. Smith comes over to cover and gets it.
Now batting number 11, Brady Thielen.
Up next it'll be Brody Thielen. Brody Thielen having a heck of a season so far. 4 doubles, 1 triple, 1 home run, 27 RBIs, hitting the ball at a .476 clip as he takes one up in the zone, 1-0. Inside, had to get out of the way of that one. 2-0. Offered at and missed, blew it right past him. 2 balls, 1 strike. Little high heat up in the zone, got him to chase.
Looked like he was swinging for the fences there.
He was. Fouled off and out of play. Counts even at 2 apiece, so nice job by Smits coming back after being down at 2 balls and no strikes. Outside, counts full. Thielen playing third base today for the Tigers. Upstairs, and he puts him on first base with a base on balls. That'll bring up Brady Scahn, who we just talked about Brody Thielen's accolades at the plate. Brady Scahn's not far behind him, hitting the ball at a .456 clip this year. Couple triples, 1 home run, 25 RBIs. So the top part of this lineup is absolutely loaded for Jeff West, one of the reasons why they have just 2 losses on the season. Outside. Thielen, a little bit of a threat to steal on the base path. He's got 7 so far on the season. Didn't have much of a lead. Shot through the gap on the right side. That's into the right field. Schilliance has it. They do hold the runner at second. So Thielen got a good jump off of it, but not able to move up past second because of how hard that ball was hit. It got out to right field in a hurry. So that's going to bring up Cooper Watkins, the pitcher for Jeff West today. Batting cleanup. This is when they design the lineup. This is exactly what you want. You want runners on with your biggest power hitter at the dish. Watkins hitting .406 on the season. Smith comes set. Big breaking ball broke a little too far outside. 9 doubles for Watkins so far this season, 25 RBIs. Has struck out 17 times, so strikeout would go a long ways here or get him to roll over on one as he skies one straight up. Thomas is there, going to have a collision, and we missed the collision, but we dropped the ball. So miscommunication between Mackey and Thomas, and that's not going to appease the baseball gods, as Bo likes to talk about.
I don't think Mackey heard Levi calling him off.
And Levi called it one time. You got to
Yeah.
call, as high as that ball was, you got to call it continuously. Swung on and missed. So 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Watkins. Smits comes set. Here's the offering. Foul back and into the net. We'll do it again. Foul back and out of play once again. So a good battle here between Watkins and Smits. Pitcher versus pitcher. Smits looking down Thielen at second. Swung on and missed. Big breaking ball drops in the top part of the zone and got Watkins to swing at it. So that's the second out of the inning. That'll bring up Max Tuck, the right fielder for Jeff West.
Number 5,
Max Tuck, 442 average, 5 doubles so far, 12 RBIs. It just never ends with this lineup of Jeff West. Tuck stepped out, and that big breaking ball had him really confused. Thought that one was coming right at him, and at the last second threw the bat head out there.
Yeah, he tried to check up and
outside. 1-1. Big breaking ball just caught the edge. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So far, it looks like Smith really has that breaking ball working for him.
yeah.
And he hasn't put anything up in the zone with it or right down the heart of the plate. Swung up and got him to offer at it, and Max Tuck goes down swinging. So Jeff West puts a couple on, but they strand him out there. It's a 0-0 ball game as we go to bottom 1. You're watching Thunder Baseball on SCTV.
Is truly one of a kind. We have exceptional health care, top-tier education, and a thriving local economy, whether it's our small family-owned business or our larger industry. What truly sets us apart is the people who work here. We take immense pride in our work, showing up every single day, giving it our all. Our team is committed to delivering personalized, compassionate care to our patients day in and day out. This shared dedication and teamwork creates a strong sense of purpose. That is Nemaha Valley Community Hospital, and that's what makes us unique.
Welcome back. Bottom 1, 0-0. Let's go over Nemaha Central's lineup for today. It'll be Carter Stahlbaumer leading off. He's going to be playing second base today, followed by Jack Mackey at first. Caleb Henick playing shortstop and hitting third. Levi Thomas behind the dish and hitting cleanup. Carter Hike in the 5-hole playing center field. Jackson Haverkamp playing third and hitting sixth. Camden Smits on the bump and hitting seventh, followed by Isaac Heinen, the DH, at 8. And Charlie Rodninghouse at the 9-hole playing left field. Mason Chilians is in right field. He will not hit. Isaac Heinen hitting in that DH spot for him. And we talked about this before the game. As good as they are at the plate, just as good on the mound for Jeff West. Cooper Watkins, 33.2 innings pitched, giving him 19 hits, 11 runs, has a 1.66 ERA on the season. So heck of a pitcher that Nemaha Central is going to have to face today. Offered at and missed. Carter Stahlbaumer has a little off-balance swing as that thing broke really hard towards the opposite box.
And he throws it again.
Yep. A little bit lower this time. Got him to bite again. Not a bad strategy if you're Watkins. Out just on the outside.
They can argue all they want.
Yeah, that was ball. In the dirt. No appeal. Stahlbaumer checked his swing in plenty of time. I was surprised that Pressler didn't appeal down to first base. So 2-2 count now. Swung on and missed, and Carter Stahlbaumer goes down. That thing had some heat behind it.
Yeah.
Nemaha Central is going to have a tough time catching up to that when he rears back and throws that heat. But he's also got a good breaking ball paired with it as Jack Mackey takes a strike right at the bottom part of the zone.
Yeah, they're going to have to be aggressive up at the plate.
Appeal down to first base. No swing. 1-1. Good hold once again. That big breaking ball looks like
that breaking ball starts in the middle of the plate and it just dives.
That one almost looked like a slider the way it moved. Strike called. Count even 2-2.
Started it closer to Mackey and it just broke right in there.
Comebacker Watkins nonchalantly knocks it down and picks it up, goes over to first base. Knox has it. 2 up, 2 down for Nemaha Central.
Now batting number 10,
Caleb
Caleb Henick.
Henick up to bat for Nemaha Central now. .391 average so far for Henick. 3 doubles. As he shoots it straight out to Thielen at third base and snags it. A bit of a tough luck out for Henick. Either way, 3 up, 3 down for Nemaha Central as we go to top 2, 0-0 ball game. You're watching Thunder Baseball on SCTV. We'll be right back.
Building a new home or remodeling existing space? Consider Cook Cabinets, manufactured in the U.S. and available in 45 states. With 14 different wood species, 40 different finishes, and a variety of different door styles, we offer endless options to bring your vision to life. Contact a Cook Cabinet dealer today and start creating the home of your dreams.
Welcome back. Top two, it will be Jackson Pollard, the designated hitter, followed by Austin Knox, the first baseman, then Corbin Meyer, the second baseman. Should anyone get on, it will be Colin Croson, the center fielder.
I know we've only played one inning, but it looks like it's going to be a pitching duel here.
Yeah. Smits really had some nice movement on his breaking stuff early in that first inning as well. Got into a little trouble after giving up 2 hits, or a base on balls and then a hit. Then after that, kind of settled in and found his form. Hopefully he can continue that. Inside. Strike called right at the knees. 1-1. Clip the edge. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Shot back up the middle into center field for a hit. Hike hasn't, gets it in quickly. That'll limit it to a single for Pollard. So that'll bring up Austin Knox.
Now batting number 28, Austin Knox.
Austin Knox hitting .286 so far on the season, 1 double. Driven in 10. Yeah, on the inside part of the bat, fouled it out of play. Pollard, once again with 7 stolen bases, same as Thielen. So not a true base stealer, but can't also forget about him over there either. Big breaking ball again, had him crossed up. And Pollard is down, or Knox is down 0-2.
Yeah, he's really got movement on that pitch.
Oh, Knox just got a piece of it. Stay alive. Checks Pollard at first. Here comes the delivery. Big breaking ball stayed up. This might be a situation where you see Pollard try and run. He does not go. There's a foul tip. So just getting enough of it to stay alive is Knox. Swung on and missed. That is the 3rd strikeout of the day for Smits.
Now batting number 20, Corbin Mayer.
That'll bring up Corbin Mayer now. Corbin Mayer hitting just .255 so far on the season. 8 RBIs, 21 base on balls though, so he's got a good eye for the zone up there. In there for a strike. Snap throw back to first. Pollard back in time. More of a keep him honest.
Yeah, he hasn't threatened to steal yet, so.
Fly to Mile High. That's going to be tough. Henick is backing up. He does secure it. He started in the shortstop position, backtrack out to the grass, and then ran to his left for about 40 feet and caught that on the right side of second base. That just goes to show how that wind is going to affect this game. That would have been about 10 steps for Carter Stahlbaumer to walk back there and catch that.
But when everybody hears you call them off,
Yep.
you get out of the way.
Little dribbler down the third base side is going to be a tough play. Haverkamp has it, throw over to one. Got him! Nice job by Haverkamp coming in and charging on that. So they put one on, strand him at first base. Go to bottom two, 0-0 ball game. You're watching Thunder Baseball. We'll be right back.
C&B Custody, we're a small-town company with a nationwide reach. We work closely with financial advisors and individual investors to customize self-directed IRA strategies that fit your goals. Whether it's real estate, private equity, precious metals, or other alternative investments, we help you use your IRA to invest in what feels close to home. With CNB Custody, your future is personal, and so is our service. Learn more at cnbcustody.com.
Welcome back. Bottom two, 0-0 ball game still. It will be Levi Thomas, Carter Hike, and Jackson Haverkamp for Nemaha Central, the 4-5-6 hitters. Looking at the way Watkins is pitching right now, even in warm-ups, it's going to be interesting to see what happens on the second time through the order. Because he's got things dialed in. He's got a ton of movement on that ball. He's got some speed to catch up to. Just like that. Strike on the outside part with the fastball. Shot, that's going to be over the shortstop, and Levi Thomas has a single to start out the second inning. So leadoff runner on and Levi Thomas, and I'm sure they're probably going to get a pinch runner.
Courtesy runner. Yep.
Courtesy runner, yes, you're right.
Yep.
It's not because Levi is just absurdly slow. He is absurdly slow.
Well,
but he's a catcher. They're supposed to be, right?
Yeah.
I'm just giving Levi a hard time. I know Levi's one of the guys that always goes back and watches these, so.
He'll enjoy that.
Yeah. So we got Vince Smits. Is that who that was?
That was Kendall Bergman.
Oh, that's Kendall Bergman up at first base now. Got Carter Hike. That ball bounced off home plate and hit him while he was in the box.
Deciding to play a little small ball.
Yeah, the way Smits is dealing on the mound, the way Watkins is dealing on the mound, get him over and get him in any way you can. I mean, Carter Hike is one of the guys on this team with more power than not. Bergman back into first. Squares around again. That's going to be foul up the first base side, so Hike is going to have to swing away now as he's down 0-2.
Not a bad attempt.
No. Carter Hike hitting .404 on the season, 1 home run, 6 doubles. And 25 stolen bases. Outside. Pressler fake the throw down to first. Keep Bergman honest down there. Outside, 2-2. Outside again. So from 0-2 to 3-2 now. Watkins really got to get something in the zone here. Don't want to put 2 on with nobody out. Carter should have something to hit. And right as I say that, he throws one in the dirt. And Carter is on with the base on balls. And the leadoff runner goes to second.
That was a good at-bat
Yes,
by Carter.
that was a heck of an at-bat.
And I just checked the score of the Lady Thunder softball game going on behind us. The Lady Tigers are ahead 1-0.
1-0, about third inning.
I'm not sure. I haven't checked that out yet.
All right.
I just glanced down at it and seen it.
Same start time as baseball, so probably right around the same point.
Yeah.
Jackson Haverkamp up to bat now. Did square around, tried to get that bunt down. This is a good opportunity for Nemaha Central to get 2 runners into scoring position. If Jackson Haverkamp can get down a bunt. Ooh. That's a tough one. That was on the white.
He's called that a couple times for
He
us.
has, yeah. He has. There was once earlier in the game where we both looked at each other and made a face. Ooh, man, that's a tough one. Either.
And I just looked. It is in the bottom of the second for the softball game.
Okay, as Haverkamp just gets a piece of it to stay alive. Haverkamp just needs to put that ball in play here, preferably on the right side, get that lead runner over to third. In the dirt, Pressler with a nice block. You notice that he didn't even try and catch that ball?
Nope.
There's at the high school level, there's not a lot of kids that get down and block it. And it's shot back up the middle. That one's off the top of the glove. So runners are going to move up 90 feet each. Just clipped off the top of the glove of Meyer. And the bases are loaded with nobody out for Nemaha Central. Great opportunity.
If he would have caught that, we might have seen a triple play.
Yeah, we could have. I think he was thinking triple play because he somewhat short-armed it going for that ball. So Nemaha Central gets a little lucky.
Yeah, no matter what, the runners had to go because they were forced to, and Carter never slowed down.
Yeah.
He was going to second no matter what, and if he would have caught it, he'd have been dead to rights.
That's a shot from Smith out into right field. That one's going to get past it all the way to the wall. 1 run is in. Another run's coming around. Carter High, they're going to stop Haverkamp at third. But Camden Smith comes up huge with a 2-run double all the way to the wall in right field.
Yeah, he hit that ball right where it needed to be. Right in the gap. Now it looks like we're going to have a courtesy runner. Looks like Vince Smits.
Now coming in for his older brother.
I should say Vincent.
So now Haverkamp will be at third. Smits will be sitting at second. That makes it easier for us.
Yes.
Thank you, Skip, for doing that. Isaac Heinen, the batter now, the DH.
They're going to say he went.
I thought he did. Upstairs, 1-1. Good breaking ball on the outside part. And now Heinen's down, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Charlie Rottinghouse sitting on deck. Swung on and missed. Isaac Heinen is the first out of the second inning.
Yeah, the Tigers infielders are just on
Yeah,
the grass.
outside. Yeah, you can tell they are going home first on anything on the ground. They want to get that lead runner. Outside again. Upstairs. 3-0 now to Rottinghouse.
With runners in scoring position, you think he's got the take?
Yep. I was going to say, I'm sure he probably does. And he earns a 4-pitch walk. Not the worst thing that could happen for Jeff West in that situation. Now, you set up the double play and a force at any bag,
Yep.
so it will be Carter Stahlbaumer. Takes one up in the zone.
That is 5 straight balls he's thrown.
Offered at and just clipped the end of the bat. 1-1. Strike right on the outside part. That was a good pitch. 1-2. Shot into left field. That's going to get past, or good job snagging it, not allowing it to get to the wall. One run is in. Another run comes in. And runners are going to advance on the overthrow from left field as well. So,
the wheels are falling off.
Yep, Carter Stahlbaumer drives in two with a double of his own. Jackson Haverkamp comes around to score. Camden Smith comes around to score, and it is a 4-0 ball game for Nemaha Central. Charlie Rottinghouse will be sitting at third. Now Carter Stahlbaumer sitting at second base. So still one out in the inning and 2 runners in scoring position. You got Jack Mackey, Caleb Heenick, and Levi Thomas coming up next. The 2, 3, 4 hitters. A great opportunity for Nemaha Central to tack on a few more.
Now batting for your Thunder, number 13, Jack Mackey.
Well, remember when I said second time through the order, look for some of that explosiveness at the bat? Yeah, I was wrong.
Yeah.
Flied up and out of play. In my defense, the way Watkins looked in that first inning, he looked unhittable. Looked like they were going to have to see a few.
But it looks like they've seen enough.
Yep. Strike called, and Mackey's down 0-2. That wind has shifted a little bit now. That thing is coming pretty
it looks
much.
like it's coming in.
Yeah.
Coming in from left field.
Ball in there. Here comes the runner. Throw in, not in time. Rottinghouse gets home on the pass ball, and it's a 5-0 game, Nemaha Central.
This isn't what the game I expected to see.
No. And I was just talking to Pressler earlier where I said he just went for the block earlier. He didn't try and snag it.
Yep.
Like you see a lot of high school catchers do. He went to try and snag that one. It would have been better just to get down and block that one. Shot into right field. That's going to be in for a hit. He's going for more. Mackey in second. He's wheeling around looking for 3. Throw not in time. So Mackey. The hit parade continues for Nemaha Central as Mackey gets a triple and Carter Stahlbaumer comes home. It is a 6-0 game on a 6-run inning, and Caleb Heenick is the 9th batter for Nemaha Central in this inning.
Now batting number 10, Caleb Heenick.
Can confirm that is Jack Mackey's first triple of the season. Up in the air. First baseman underneath of it. And Knox squeezes it. And that's the second out.
here's the guy that started it all
Yep.
this inning.
Levi Thomas with a single out into right field, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was right field.
Yep. Upstairs. Ooh.
I thought he was saying it was up,
I did too.
but he called it a strike.
Breaking ball in there. That was a good pitch.
He's shown he can throw it on the inside and on the outside.
Grounder first base. Knox does a good job playing that awkward bounce. But the damage has been done. 6-run bottom of the second for Nemaha Central. And it is a 6-0 ball game as we go to the top third. We'll be right back.
What does it mean to be an independent insurance agency? Here at SBS, it means that our customers can be confident in knowing they are getting the coverage they want for the most competitive rates. With our independent status, we are able to partner with multiple competitive companies to quote your personal, farm, business, and life insurance needs. Contact your local SBS office today to find out what an independent agency can do for you.
Camden Smith takes the bump now for Nemaha Central with a 6-0 lead. Makes things a little bit easier on you. That takes the overthinking out of it for me.
Yeah, getting some insurance runs going.
Yeah.
Letting your offense help you out.
When it's a 1 or 2 run game, you're critically thinking about every pitch. And, what should I do here? Now, this gives you the freedom to just go out there, rock and fire.
Yep.
Play loose. If Jeff West does a good job of hitting it, then it'll creep back in, but it will be the leadoff for Jeff West. Ryan Pressler grounded out to first base, his first plate appearance. That one thrown over his head. That one got away from Smits a little bit. He was checking his footing. I think he landed a little shy of his footing, or where his front foot usually landed there.
You said with the insurance runs, he could play loose.
that was loose. Strike right at the knees. 1-1 to Pressler. Two balls, one strike. Pressler with the .316 average. Couple doubles on the season. And caught him right on the shoulder. Must have got him on that elbow pad because that sounded solid.
Looked to me like he leaned into that.
Just slightly enough, but I don't think it was egregious enough to call it. So Pressler is on first base with a hit by pitch. That'll bring up Brody Thielen. Offered at and missed by Thielen. Thielen got on and got over to second base, got on with a base on balls. Pressler, once again, with 7 stolen bases on the season. So not a huge threat, but someone you can't forget about. Up and in. Smits is having trouble locating so far in this inning the way he has in the first couple.
Yeah.
And everything's high. I wonder if he's not striding out a little. His stride's a little shortened and leaving everything up.
I don't know if there's a hole out there on the mound where he lands, where his front foot lands.
Take a look at his stride on this one. See what you think. See, that one, he looked like he strided out. That was a nice pitch.
He probably heard you up here.
He could have, yep. As a softball comes flying in right over top of our head and hit the net. So 2-2 count now. Hit a mile in the air. Hike is going back. He's underneath of it, and he squeezes it for the out. Just got underneath of that a little bit, but he put a charge into that. So one down, be Brady Scahn now, who got on with a single, his first plate appearance. Scahn hitting .456. Only 3 strikeouts on the season for Scahn. Upstairs. They've played, this is their 22nd game, 3 strikeouts.
Mm-hmm. That's a pretty good.
That's like Tony Gwynn type numbers.
Yes.
Obviously great with putting the bat on the ball. Backing out of play. 1-1. Kind of a defensive swing from Scahn.
Yeah, that was running in on him, and he did everything he could to fight it off.
Yeah. Nice pitch by Smits, though, too. He's ahead in the count now, 1-2 strikes. Shot out to left field. Rottinghouse is not going to be able to make the play. He lets it bounce in front of him to keep it in front. 6-run lead. That's smart play out there. The way that ball wasn't more than 15 feet off the ground, if he doesn't get it, that's going all the way to the wall, and there's a runner scoring.
Yep. Want to keep the Tigers off the scoreboard as much as possible.
So Scahn's in with his second single of the day. That'll bring up Cooper Watkins, the strikeout victim, his first time. And I talked about it in his first one. 17 strikeouts now, 18 strikeouts on the season. Just inside. Foul back and into the net, 1-1.
Yeah, he was right on that fastball.
He was.
Just under it.
Second time through the order, they're having a lot better hacks at Smits.
Yeah.
Good pitch right on the black on the outside. 1-2 strikes. Nice frame job by Levi Thomas as well.
He is calling white to white.
Whew, that one looked to be a ball further in than the last one. Two and two. Swung on and hit into left field. That's going to go foul by about 2 feet. Nemaha Central catches a break. That would have scored a couple for Jeff West. So 2-2 the count now to Watkins. 2 on, 1 out. Outside. Counts full now to Watkins. Snap throw back to 2. That one gets past him, goes out to Hike in the outfield. Throw over to third. Can't throw that there in that situation. If you're Carter Hike, you got to just throw that ball into second. There's no chance you're going to get him at third. Keep that runner at first at least. possibility of a double play ball goes out the window now. So Pressler goes to third. Scone goes to second. So 2 in scoring position now. Smith comes set, and here's the delivery, and plunks him right in the back. So Watkins is on with the second hit by pitch of the inning. And the bases are jacked for Max Tuck. 442 average for Max Tuck, 5 doubles so far. No home runs, 12 RBIs. Had a good opportunity for Tuck to add to that number in this situation.
Yeah, Camden's got to work himself out of this hole.
And a hit by pitch again, the third one of the inning, and that one's going to bring home Pressler. And Jefferson West is on the board. Scone goes to third. Watkins goes to second. Tuck on first now. And then we're going to have a meeting at the mound with Garrity going to come out and talk to his junior pitcher. Maybe they saw something that he's doing. Talk about form here. See if they can figure it out. And
just try and calm the waters.
Yeah. And remember we said go out there, pitch loose and free. Well, now's where you got to start tightening back in.
3 hit by pitches in 1 inning.
Yeah, bases loaded still with 1 out.
Yeah, tighten that back up.
Yeah.
But it looks like the Lady Tigers softball team has opened up a 4-1 lead.
Darn it, Lady Tigers having a heck of a season as well on the softball diamond.
In the bottom of the third.
Jackson Pollard, the designated hitter, up to bat now. Singled in the second inning, his first at bat. 276 on the season. Takes the ball upstairs. Fly to Mile High. Mackey is over there. See if he has room. He does not. Right at the fence. That's a tough play. That ball was being pushed that direction and a little bit farther back.
He did have room. It did land right inside the fence.
He, more so than anything, it looked like he hit the fence before that ball came down. That kind of threw him off a little bit. There's no shame in that. That was a tough play. 1-1 the count. Here's the offering. Swung on and missed. Had a fastball up in the zone. So Smits has Pollard 1 ball, 2 strikes right now. Not sure how much you want to work up in the zone. Keep him low right here. Maybe you can get him to roll over and something. That's a good spot for that pitch. Not much a hitter can do there.
Yeah, double play would really help us out.
Yeah. Shot out towards Hike in center field. Hike is retreating, and that ball hits off the wall. 1 run is coming in for Jeff West. Another one, they're going to hold the third runner. So a 2-run single from Pollard, and this is now a 6-3 ball game. As Scone comes around and Watkins comes around, Max Tuck will be sitting at third base, and Pollard will be sitting at first. Still just 1 out in the inning, and it will be Austin Knox, the first baseman for the Tigers. Austin Knox, a strikeout victim, his first at bat. Fakes throw to third. Try to get the runner at first sleeping. Remember when you said this was going to be a pitcher's duel too?
Yeah. I was wrong.
We've been wrong on a couple of our predictions today.
Let's not go to a casino.
Just got a piece of it. No balls, 1 strike.
It still could turn into a pitcher's duel.
Oh, yeah, it could. They could both settle back in. Breaking ball in there for a called strike. And Knox is down 0-2. Back towards us. That almost hit that hole in the netting.
I saw that.
Came right to me. Need to start bringing my glove back here.
Yeah.
Still 0-2 to Knox.
To me, it looked like it was going to hit right outside the window.
Smith comes set. Here's the delivery. Big breaking ball. Opportunity. They get the runner at 2. Throw over to 1 in time. So the double play helps out Nemaha Central. They allow 3 runs, but they still go into the bottom of the third now with a 6-3 lead. So not as bad as it could have been. Good job getting out of it for Smits. We'll be right back.
Sailor Insurance has been serving our customers in the Midwest for over 90 years. At Sailor Insurance, we value every family story as we help protect their dreams and their future. Our goal is to make sure that you have the right insurance coverage to protect your family, home, farm, and business so you can focus on what truly matters. Learn more about what we can do for you at SailorInsurance.com.
So it will be Carter Hike to lead off the third inning for Nemaha Central. Carter Hike, part of that big 6-run second as he got on with a base on balls and came around to score later in the inning. Take strike 1 called. Upstairs, 1-1.
Austin Garrity must have been sleeping over there in the dugout. He was a little late getting to his position as the first base coach.
Oh, we can't have that, Coach. So Carter goes down swinging, they're going to say. I didn't see a call from the umpire. I didn't see a call from the base ump.
I watched the umpire. He pointed at him. And
okay. I was looking down at the base ump on the appeal.
I don't think he went all the way around, but
Haverkamp takes ball 2 outside. Haverkamp right on top of that one, just underneath of it. 2-1. Still a good count for Haverkamp to drive one. Ball 3 in the dirt. It'll be Camden Smith followed by Isaac Heinen. That looked like a take pitch from Haverkamp.
he never even moved.
Nope. So count's full now to the junior. Strike 3 called.
That's why you don't take that second strike, even if the count was 3-1.
So it will be Camden Smith, the lefty, who came up with a big double, 2-run double in that second inning. Inside outs it, and Skip Mayberry had to do a little dance to get out of the way of that one.
He doesn't seem like the dancing type to me.
I think that was a pirouette. Inside. 2-1 the count now to Smits. Once again, Smits fouls it off the left side. Good little battle going here between the pitchers. Strike 3 called. So Watkins strikes out the side. That's a bit of a difference from one inning to another there. Give up 6 runs in the second and come back and 3 Ks in the third. You're watching Thunder Baseball on SCTV. We'll be right back.
Nemaha Valley Motors has been proudly serving our Northeast Kansas community for over 5 decades. Come check out our great selection of vehicles from Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, and GMC trucks. Don't see what you're looking for? Our knowledgeable staff will help you find the perfect vehicle to fit your needs. Don't forget about service. Our technicians are factory trained to handle any mechanical issues, including alignments. Come experience the difference here at Nemaha Valley Motors in Seneca.
Come be a part of our family.
Welcome back. Top 4, 6-3 ball game. Nemaha Central on top. Able to get out of that big inning. Jeff West got scratched a couple across, but Austin Knox hit into a 4-6-3 double play to end the inning. And it will be Corbin Meyer to start things off. The 8-hole hitter, followed by Colin Krausen. Then it'll turn over for the second time, and it'll be Pressler at the top of the order. Inside. Swung on and backing out of play. That'll even out the count 1-1. Breaking ball stayed inside. Mayer flied out to the shortstop in the second inning. That was the one that Henick caught on the right side of second base. In on the hand, fouls it off. 2 balls, 2 strikes now to Mayer. Breaking ball on an outside part, didn't get the call. Broke a little too much. In on the hands, fouled off. So Mayer stays alive. Here's the payoff pitch from Smits. Skied a mile high. That one's going to be tough. I'm not sure Hike saw it off the bat. Now he does. He squeezes it for out number 1. So Colin Krausen up next. Yeah, Hike didn't get a good jump on that. But like you're taught, you see it off the bat, run to where you think it is, and about halfway there, I think he caught it back up, and he was pretty much in the right spot.
Well, Caleb Henick was headed out that way too, so
That would have been a tough play for Henick the way that ball was carrying now.
Yeah, running back.
Upstairs, 2-0. Krausen hit a little weak grounder to the third base side, and Jackson Haverkamp came up and made a good play to end the second inning, his first at-bat. Good breaking ball, had Krausen buckled on that one. 2-1. Offered at and missed, counts even.
Came back with a fastball on that one.
Breaking ball, and Krausen was buckled in the defensive swing, got a piece of it. Swung on and missed. Ball is dropped by Thomas. He throws it down and records the out with Mackey. It's going to go down as a strikeout, and the second out of the inning, it will bring up Ryan Pressler, who grounded out to first base and then was hit by pitch, came around to score the first run of Jeff West game in that third inning, that 3-run inning for them. Outside, low and outside.
Yeah, it looks like Camden's getting a little more comfortable out there.
Mm-hmm. No, right as we say that, Pressler has to duck out of the way of getting hit in the head. Two and 0. Strike right on the black. 2-1. In the dirt. 3-1. Pressler looking for a spot to drive one here. Takes ball 4. So Pressler's on for the second time tonight. That'll bring up Brody Thielen. And these 2, 3, 4, 5 hitters for Jeff West are the ones that really do most of their damage. Thielen got on with a base on balls his first plate appearance, then flied out to the center fielder in the third. Lone outside, 1-0.
Yeah, the Tigers really haven't shown to be a threat on the base paths.
Looking at their stats, a lot of guys have about 6 or 7 steals. There's one guy on the team that has 13. I think that actually might be Thielen here. Strike on the outside part. 1-1. Yeah, that wind is almost blowing in straight from left now.
Yeah.
Things have definitely switched.
Well, if you look at the flags in the outfield, it looks like it's blowing in, but if you look across the highway, it looks like it's still blowing to the east.
Yeah. So 1-2 strike now. Thielen. Reaches out and gets a piece of it. Stays alive. Had a few foul offs here. Needs restocked with baseballs. It is Brady Scahn on deck, followed by Cooper Watkins. 2 outs in the inning. Big fly ball. Chiliance tracking. He is into foul territory. Dives for it. Just past his outstretched glove. That was a heck of an effort by Chiliance. On a normal day, he gets underneath of that and he can camp out, but that wind is blowing that direction.
I would probably be playing closer to the line than what he is.
Yeah, shade that right field line just a couple more feet, possibly.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the coaches are telling him.
Yeah, and Carter Hike shifting over more towards right as well now. Outside, 2-2. Yeah, if you look on the broadcast, Carter Hike, the state championship is dead center, 340 center. He's good 15, 20 feet. Inside. Counts full.
I don't know where that missed, but he was calling him inside early.
Got him to swing at one up in the zone, and that is the third out of the inning. And the fifth strikeout by Smits so far in this game. So bottom four we go, 6-3 ball game. Nemaha Central still in command. We'll be right back.
National Bank is truly a locally owned bank. It was started 40 years ago by a group of approximately 15 families in this Nemaha County area. Their desire was to have and to start a new banking institution, and they did. CNB is truly committed to the area and remains very locally owned. So stop by and give us a chance to be your financial partner.
Welcome back. 6-3 ball game. Bottom four, it will be Isaac Heinen, Charlie Rodneyhouse, and turn the lineup over to Carter Stahlbaumer at the top. Isaac Heinen with a .258 average so far on the season, 3 stolen bases. Just a handful of 4 RBIs. We saw him come up big in that Marysville game, that late inning rally. And got to shut off the music right as Watkins makes this pitch. That always kind of gets under my skin when that happens. Heinen with a shot back up the middle. Shortstop has it over to one, and Knox can't handle it at first. Cooper Knox at shortstop made a heck of a play to get to that ball and bounce it in the dirt. That's one that the first baseman probably should have had, though.
He tried digging it out, but he was lucky it hit him in the back leg because it bounced right between his legs.
So Charlie Rodneyhouse, 9-hole hitter, up with a runner on, nobody out. Snap throw back to first. Isaac might want to take a half a step off of that lead at first. That was pretty dang close. Watkins has a nice snap throw over. Rodneyhouse squares around. Heinen gets off the bag a little bit too far. Now snap throw back to first. And they are really working Heinen at first base. So they are going to have the 9-hole Charlie Rodneyhouse square around, it looked like, on that first one. Try and get Heinen into scoring position. And he went after that one, and he's down in the count 0-2. Still had that 6-run lead, and he's swinging away here, but since it's been dwindled down to just a 3-run lead, not a bad idea to try and move that runner over, get some insurance. And then with 2 strikes, he lays down a bunt. Third baseman charging in, and he's safe at first. What a bunt by Rottinghouse. You couldn't have rolled it out there any better.
I did not look for him to bunt again.
No. Now, with 2 strikes, man, that takes some guts. Not sure if that was a call by Skip or if Rottinghouse did that on his own, but either way.
Yeah, I don't think Jeff West even knew what was going on.
No, and the Jeff West infield had backed off a little bit. With 2 strikes, you know, you're not thinking the kid's going to square around again.
Yeah.
And once again, get a bunt down. Nobody's covering first base.
Uh-oh.
Mayer should have came over and covered second base on that. As Austin Knox comes in to field it, Watkins grabbed it and he turned and nobody was on first. So Carter Stahlbommer sitting at first base now. We got a error and 2 bunts and the bases are loaded now. I'll bring up Jack Mackey.
I think they finally turned the air conditioner on up here.
Did they?
I think so. It's awful nice of them.
Watkins comes set. Here's the delivery. Shot out into center field. Center fielder retreating. He's there. That is going to score the runner from third. No advancement. No advancement from Rottinghouse at second, but Heinen comes around to score, and that is now a 7-3 lead for Nemaha Central on the sacrifice fly by Mackey.
Next up for the Thunder, number 10, Caleb Heenan.
I'll bring up Caleb Heenek.
That's all you can ask for in that situation.
Yeah, good piece of hitting.
You'd like to see the runners move up, but
Another square around. There's a bunt. And once again, the third bunt single for Nemaha Central in this inning. This is unheard of. I've never seen anything like this.
you've heard of the hitting brigade. Now it's the bunting brigade.
So Stahlbommer at third, Rottinghouse at third, Stahlbommer at second, Heenek at first, and Levi Thomas comes up to bat in a big spot. So he takes strike on the outside part. Big opportunity for Nemaha Central to blow this one wide open. Shot, that's going to be through the infield. One run is going to score. They're holding the runner at third. Nothing wrong with playing a little station to station. As Levi Thomas gets an RBI single, and Charlie Rottinghouse comes around to score, and the bases are still loaded.
And we're going to have a courtesy runner for Levi Thomas.
Going to be Kendall Bergman again. So Carter Hike with one out and bases juiced. He was right on it, fouled it straight back. That's one he'd like to have back.
Yeah, there's no reason for Skip to push the issue and try and score in another run on that one.
No.
On that last play.
No. Not when you got less than 2 outs. Big stick coming up to the bat. Upstairs. Whew. Upstairs. 2-2. Oh. Gets caught looking at one right on the outside part. Hands came in like he was going to swing at it, and at the last second, looks like he stopped. Either way, that's a tough one. Now 2 outs in the inning. Jackson Haverkamp up to bat. Jackson Hayrick Camp skies one backing out of play. Outside, 1-1. I would love to see this go to a full count here. Shot up the right field side. Nice job by Knox at first base to get to that ball. What a play. Gets it over to Watkins for the cover, and Nemaha Central strands 3. I was going to say I would love to see it go to a full count in that situation because he was still going out of the windup. Full count, 2 outs, bases loaded. That would have been fun to see all the movement.
Yep.
So Nemaha Central gets 2. It is a 5-run lead, 8-3 as we go top 5. You're watching Thunder Baseball on SCTV. We'll be right back.
There's a place where we all come together. A place where everyone knows your name and what the usual means to you. A place for conversations and for comfort. And the best biscuits and gravy in town. We know what it means to love a community, to be a part of a community, to be united. United Bank and Trust. Banking for your way of life. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Top 5 we go. It will be Scone, Watkins, and Tuck, the 3, 4, 5 hitters for Jeff West. Scone with 2 for 2 today with a couple of singles.
Leading off, number 10, Brady Scott.
Like we talked about, hitting .456 on the year, a couple triples, 11 doubles for Scone. Speak of the devil, as he shoots one right to the gap, that's going to be for extra bases as it bounces up against the wall. Scone is in second base. He's not going to try and go any further. But right on cue, Scone comes up and hits a double. He is now 3 for 3, 2 singles and a double in the game. He's having a heck of a day at the bat. Cooper Watkins' turn, 406 average. Like we talked about, the highest number of strikeouts for Jeff West is Watkins. Kind of a boom or bust guy. That's where you're usually looking at with that cleanup hitter. See if he fouls that one back and out of play. I would be watching Scone at second base. He is the one that he's got 13 stolen bases so far on the season. Obviously, if you hit 11, now 12 doubles, a couple triples, you got some speed. Breaking ball outside. 1-1. Upstairs.
Yeah, they're not holding him on at second, and now would be a perfect chance to try and get an extra base.
Foul back and out of play on the right side. 2-2. And this, I mean, he's always a threat to steal, but this situation, I think you need base runners more than you need third base. But
yeah.
Oh, and Watkins wears one right in the back pocket.
I believe he got hit last time, didn't he?
Yeah, that's the second hit by pitch on the night.
I don't know if it was in the same spot, but.
So we have a timeout called by head coach Skip Mayberry, and he is taking the ball from Camden Smits. And it looks like it is going to be Mason Chiliounce, the lefty, coming in relief. So the runners at first and second are still credited to Smits, but Smits with a heck of a day out on the mound. Gave up those 3 runs in the 3rd inning. Getting into a little bit of trouble here in the 5th, but with the power and the averages that this Jeff West team has, you'll take 3 runs every single time.
Yes.
Get a moment to look here at Mason Chilians. 17.2 innings pitched so far on the season in 12 games, giving up 10 hits and 10 runs. 19 strikeouts and 18 walks with a 2.77 ERA. Got a big kick, kind of a lanky delivery, but it gets the ball over. Kind of reminds me of some of that Tim Lincecum type delivery.
Yeah. Update on the Lady Thunder softball game going on behind us. Top of the 6th inning. Lady Tigers are ahead 6-1.
6-1. Nemaha Central softball has been on a pretty good roll here lately as well. Took 2 from Hiawatha, took 2 from St. Mary's. So Chilians come set. Here's the first pitch, low and inside. Max Tuck with a strikeout in the 1st and hit by pitch in the 3rd. Downstairs, 2-0. Tuck steps out.
Yeah, I don't know what was going on there. Looked like Mason was dancing on the mound out there. And
upstairs, 3-0.
Two runners on. This is a complete take.
Oh, absolutely. You need as many base runners right now as you can. Strike right at the knees, 3-1. Little blooper just over the head of the shortstop. No chance of the play at 2 either. As both Stahlbaumer and Heenig go out for that. If one of them stays home and sits on second, they could have got picked off the runner at 2, but Max Tuck is on with a little bloop single. Scone is sitting at 3rd. Watkins sitting at 2nd now, and it will be Jackson Pollard. Offers at the first pitch. Tough fouls it off. Pollard 2 for 2 on the day as well. Offered at and missed, and Pollard is down 0-2. Couple singles on the day for Pollard. Golfs that one out into right field. Rottinghouse is there. He's going to squeeze it to record the out. Throw home, and they hold the runner, and the ball gets past Thomas. That runner's going to come home now. So Scone comes around to score. Watkins goes to 3rd, and Tuck goes to 2nd. Good heads-up base running by Scone. I didn't get a great look at it. Did that just bounce really high?
That bounced really high, and catcher's glove is only so big.
Yep.
Levi thought he had it, and he actually didn't, so he had to go scrambling.
So this will be Austin Knox. Austin Knox with a heck of a play to end the bottom half of the last inning with the diving play at first. With the bases loaded, 2 down. Two and 0. It'll be Corbin Mayer after this, then Colin Krausen. Strike in there. Ooh. Didn't get the call. 3-1. Nice breaking ball right on the bottom part of the zone. Counts full now. Nice job by Knox, just getting a piece of it and staying alive.
Yeah, he had to reach out for that one.
Those are frustrating as a pitcher. Shot back through the middle, and that's going to reach the outfield. That's going to go all the way to the wall. 2 runs are going to score for Jeff West. And Knox is in second base with a stand-up 2-run double. That was a fantastic at-bat for Knox.
Yeah, the Thunder had their round to score a bunch of runs, and now it's Jeff West's turn.
Still a 2-run lead for Nemaha Central. But, man, that was a good at-bat. Worked the count full, fouled off a couple to stay alive.
Going to have a pinch runner?
Yep, because Knox was the first baseman, so this won't be a courtesy. He does get a re-entry, though.
Yeah.
And who will that be? Number 19.
19. Rowan Monholland.
All right. No chance I remember that. I'm going to circle that.
Yeah, you better circle that one.
Yeah. Strike right on the outside part. That was another one of those ones that I thought looked outside, but it is.
I'll make it easy on you. He's on the juniors.
All right. Swung on and missed. And Corbin Mayer down in the count 0-2 quickly. Meyer 0 for 2. Fly out to shortstop and a fly out to center field. Try to get him to bite on one outside. 1-2. Swung on and missed. That's the second out of the inning, and Meyer goes down swinging. This will bring up the 9-hitter, Colin Krausen. Grounded out to third base and struck out. So 0 for 2 for Krausen. Strike called. Took a couple batters, but Chilians is starting to look like he's settling in now. Working a little bit faster. In on the hands. Krausen fouls it off. 0-2.
It's always difficult to come in relief with runners on base.
Yeah. Ball in the dirt. Runner going. Thomas down to third. They got him! Heads up play by Thomas to get on that ball quickly, and an absolute dime to Jackson Haverkamp at third. Didn't he have to move the glove? So Jeff West gets 3 of them back. It's a 2-run ball game as we go to bottom 5. You're watching Thunder Baseball on SCTV.
Partners is a full-service agricultural cooperative owned by area farmers, residents, and businesses. And our team works every day to help contribute to their success, keeping profits in the communities we all call home. We continue to look for the right team members to grow successfully together through our core values of honesty, integrity, and teamwork. If you're looking for a career with great benefits and a focus on your future success, come join our team.
Welcome back. 6-8 ball game. Nemaha Central in the lead. It will be Camden Smits, the only batter for Nemaha Central who did not get up to the plate in the 4th inning, followed by Isaac Heinen, then Charlie Rottinghouse, the 7-8-9 hitters for NC. Camden Smith's a big double in that second, 2-run double. Then struck out looking in the 3rd. So 1 for 2 for the junior. Back and out of play. That's going to hit someone's car.
Hopefully not mine.
They can hit mine all at once. Nice pitch. Had Smiths doubled up, but breaks low. 1-1. Backing out of play again. That's going to hit somebody else's car. 1-2. Outside. That'll even up the count of 2 apiece. Shot into left field. That's going to be fair ball. Smith's rounding first. He's going to try and go for 2, throw in, and he is going to be out by 3 steps. Man. Scon in left field got on that ball in a hurry and threw that ball back into Mayer at second on a line. Dang. So that'll go down as a single for Smiths that got caught trying to leg it into a double.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Garrity sent him on that or if he did that on his own.
I think he went on his own. Waved at and missed. And Isaac Heinen quickly down on the count 0-2. Upstairs, and even if it was Garrity sending him, the way that ball came off of his bat, it looked like it was going to get all the way to the fence.
Yeah.
I mean, that grass really slowed its momentum, and I thought he was going to be in second base pretty easily. I think most people did. 2-2 count as Heinen steps out. Thought Watkins was taking a little too much time. Strike 3 called. Heinen goes down on strikes for the second time today. That'll bring up Charlie Rottinghouse, who is 1 for 1. Got on with a base on balls in the first, came around to score. Got on with a single in the 4th, a bunt single, when he was down 0-2. As he tries to saw that one off back towards first base. Foul.
Garrity still has hands.
Yeah. A little blooper. That's going to be tough. And nice job by Cooper Knox getting out there and making that play. That's a long run for Knox. That wind blowing it back in helped him a little bit. So 3 up, 3 down for NC as we go top 6. It's an 8-6 ball game. You're watching Thunder Baseball. We'll be right back.
Started when I was 21 years old. I started on a build table, one of the basic deals. And I worked my way up. Every time I felt like I was achieving something, Jim Cook, our owner, he recognized that. I moved up through the ranks. I'm now the production manager here. I've been doing that job for 10 to 12 years. I love ownership. I love the people I work with. It's kind of a big family. That's what the business is. So.
Top 6. Shillyhound still up. Out on the bump for NC. It will be calling Croson, who was up to bat when they got caught stealing.
I'd pronounce that Croson too.
Grounder, that gets underneath the glove of Haverkamp. Heenick does get to it and throws over, but Croson was already 6 steps past first base by the time Mackey caught that. Well, I hear some of the fans saying, let's go Crow. So I would think that would be pronounced Croson. So that'll be his first hit of the day. That'll bring up Ryan Pressler, who is 0 for 1, hit by pitch, base on balls, and grounded out to the first baseman in the first. Got a bit of a different delivery to Shillyhound when there's a man on and he's from the stretch. Kind of kicks that right leg out there. Two and 0. Outside, 3-0. You get Pressler on here. You got the 2, 3, 4, 5 hitters coming up with runners on. The strike called. So this is a big batter. Strike called, and nice job by Shillyhound coming back and running the count full.
Yeah, it looks like he's got 2 different ways he can come home. He'll kick his leg real high, or he'll just slide step.
Yep. Pressler. And that'll throw off the timing of the batter as well, throw off the timing of the runner. Those runners are sitting there counting in their head how long from when he comes set to when he delivers, try and get a better jump. And that's ball 4. So Pressler's on with the base on balls. And Croson goes to second. Now you got Thielen, Scon, and Watkins, the 2, 3, 4 hitters, and we have talked about their accolades at the dish all day. So this is going to be a pivotal inning. They can get out of this with the lead, or they could get out of this down 4 very easily.
Very easily.
Outside. 1-0. Thielen 0 for 2 today. Upstairs, 2-0. Put a charge into one in the third that was caught by Hike at the wall. But he is having a tremendous, tremendous season. Upstairs, 3-0. You definitely don't want to walk the bases loaded here for Scone. Scone is 3 for 3 and has done most of the damage in this Jeff West lineup today. Strike called. That might have been one of those obligatory strikes.
Anything close on the 3-0 is usually going to be a strike.
Yep. In the dirt, and the bases are jacked now for Brady Scone. Brady Scone 3 for 3 today, 2 singles, and it ripped a 2-run double in the 5th for Jeff West. So this is definitely a turning point in the game for Nemaha Central for both teams. Good block by Thomas.
Yeah, Chiliance just needs to buckle down, settle down, and just throw strikes. It's easier said than done, but
It is, yeah. You know how much internal dialogue is going on. Strike called, 1-1. Little grounder. Chiliance has it, throw over to 1 in time. Heck of a throw by Chiliance. Jeff West does get 1.
it almost looked like Chiliance and Haverkamp were fighting over that ball.
Yeah, if you're Chiliance, you got to let that go to Haverkamp. Haverkamp's got all the momentum going towards 1.
But Chiliance made a heck of a throw.
He did. Breaking ball inside. Cooper Watkins 0 for 1 today. Strikeout in the first, and then 2 hit by pitches. Upstairs, 2-0. Waved at and missed. 2 balls, 1 strike. In there on the outside part, 2-2. Oh, they did appeal, but having a two umpire crew, that umpire sitting at shortstop position, there's no way he can tell that situation. So full count. Little dribbler up the left side. Chiliance falls and still gets to the first base, but the run is going to come home. And Cooper Watkins is on with a little dribbler to third. So 2 back-to-back hits up the third base side. That didn't have anything behind him. All you got to do is put that ball in play.
Yeah, both of them were just soft dribblers up the line.
So, yep, we're going to have Garrity come out and talk to Chiliance. Chiliance kind of stepped off the mound and, well, he slipped on that as he pivoted to throw to first. So I'm wondering if he didn't tweak an ankle or something like that, roll it.
possibly could have.
Spikes caught. That's a nasty feeling too when those spikes catch like that. Feel it all the way from ankle all the way to knee, hip. So 8-8 ball game. Still just one out in the top of the sixth. There's a bunt on the first base side. They're going to test Shillians right away. And he does get the out at first. But Jeff West takes the lead on a sacrifice by Max Tuck. It is now a 9-8 ball game. And that was a heck of a sacrifice.
Yeah, put that ball right where he needed to get the runner in.
Yep, kept it on the right side, about halfway out there. So Cooper Watkins will be sitting at second, and Jackson Pollard up at the dish now. Swung over top of it. He must have a lot of sinking action to that pitch because everyone seems to be rolling over top of it and having weak contact.
Yeah, they haven't quite figured him out to get solid contact.
There's pretty solid contact, but it's pretty far up in the air. Hike getting underneath of it, and he does have it for the third out, but the damage is done. Back-to-back three-run innings for Jeff West, and they take a 9-8 lead. So Nemaha Central's got to rally here. They got 6 outs to go to take that lead back and take game one. We'll be right back.
Some are old. Some are new. Some are just right. The perfect home is a place created from the thousands of memories shared within it. A place for laughter. A place for comfort. A place for family and friends alike. We know what it means to have a place we call home. To be a part of a community. To be united. United Bank and Trust. Banking for your way of life. Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
They are on a nice little roll with some of the music they're playing here.
Yeah.
And a lot of 90s hip hop and R&B. Right now we got Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch, Good Vibrations, playing on the radio on the PA speaker. I've had 2 or 3 that been sitting back here nodding my head too. So it will be Carter Stahlbommer to lead things off. It'll be the 4th time through the order for Nemaha Central. Strike on the outside part. Carter Stahlbommer with a single and a double today. And strikeout victim his first at bat. In the dirt. Outside 2-1. In dirt once again. 3-1 now the count to Stahlbommer. Nice hustle, Austin.
That's right.
Still got the hands. He's still got some wheels, too. Swung one up in the zone. That looked like ball 4. So count's full now. Shot back up the middle. Diving stop by the shortstop. Throw over to 1. Not in time. Cooper Knox did a heck of a job getting to that ball and stopping it. But with Stahlbommer's speed, no chance to get him at 1. So Stahlbommer having a nice day. 3 for 4 at the dish. Came around to score 1. This will be Jack Mackey. Hit a triple in the second inning. First triple of the season. The runner goes, there's a hit and run. There's a gapper. It's going to reach the, I almost said reach the seats. It's going to reach the ground.
It's
going to drop. How's that?
Yeah, there you go.
So Stahlbaumer had to hesitate just a little bit to make sure that ball was going to reach the grass. I don't know where I was going with that one. That was awful. I apologize to anyone still listening. So back-to-back singles, and Nemaha Central's got something cooking here. Nobody out. It will be Caleb Heenick. Heenick squares around, drops down a butt. Watkins has it, throws over to one in time, but that'll move the runners up. Stahlbaumer will be sitting at third, and Jack Mackey sitting at second, so there will be two on and run in scoring position now for Levi Thomas.
The announcer said number 2, Levi Thomas. I do believe it's number 12.
Number 12, yeah, but I think he was looking at the wrong side and the position side.
Oh, they're going to walk him.
Yeah, not a bad play.
Yeah.
Sets up the double play. But now you got to face Carter Hike, who's hitting 400 on the season. There's a lot of power in that bat. Upstairs, 2-0.
And he's a patient hitter, so.
Yes.
He's going to have to give him something to hit.
Shot back up the middle, bounces off the glove. That's going to score 2 for Nemaha. No, that's going to score 1. They put the brakes on. Heck of a job by Croson coming in and getting on that ball. Skip was waving around Jack Mackey all the way until he took about a step past third and he threw up the stop sign. So Carter Stahlbaumer comes home and they tie the game up 9-9. And it'll be Jack Mackey sitting on third, and it'll be Carter Hike on first and Levi Thomas at second.
And we have a pitching change. Number 15, Cooper Briggs.
Cooper Briggs, 20.1, 20 in the third innings pitched, giving up 27 hits, 14 walks to 20 strikeouts, 4.82 ERA.
Almost looks like he's got a delivery just like Jack Mackey.
Kind of holds that, doesn't really hold it close to the chest at all. That ball is out and really over the top.
Yeah.
So, fantastic opportunity for Nemaha Central to take the lead, the bottom of the sixth here. I mean, hindsight 2020, I'm still kind of second guessing Skip holding Mackey at third on that last play. From where I saw it, I thought Mackey could have been home easily.
Yeah.
But Haverkamp offers at it and miss. Haverkamp will pop out to first. And that's not their normal first baseman. That's Cooper Watkins in there now. DH moved in. So this is Camden Smith's turn. He hit a big 2-run double in that second inning. He's been coming up clutch lately. Let's see if he can do it again. Popped up. That's going to reach the seats. Upstairs. 1-1 to Smits. So Briggs down. 2 balls, 1 strike. Yeah. I was right there.
You're right.
Hit back up the middle. Shortstop has it, throw over to 1 in time. So Nemaha Central leaves them loaded. They do get 1, and it's a tie ball game. But if Nemaha Central is to win this, it will have to come in walk-off fashion now. So we'll take a quick break. We'll bring you top half of the 7th. Just a minute. We'll be back.
My name's Kurt Sudbeck. I'm the Director of Ancillary Services here at Nemaha Valley Community Hospital. You know, as a healthcare provider, you do have many opportunities out there, and you can choose to take your talents virtually anywhere across the country. My wife and I chose to raise our children here. At the end of the day, this is a perfect mix for us. We're predominantly where our family is, doing the things we love to do, and surrounded by good people.
New pitcher for Nemaha Central. It will be Caleb Heenick coming in. Top half of the 7th in the 9-9 ball game. They got Kendall Bergman at shortstop now.
That is correct. And if you haven't been paying attention to the Lady Thunder softball game going on behind us, they fell to the Lady Tigers 7-1.
Jeff West, Lady Tigers having a heck of a season as well on softball diamond, as we talked about. I want to remind everyone at the conclusion of this game, stick around. SCTV is going to bring it to you. They're going to have the 10th anniversary of the 2016 state championship. And Terry Stevie, the head coach of Jefferson West, was here at Nemaha Central at that time. So good opportunity for NC to do this while we get Stevie back. The team and coaches are all going to be here. Austin Knox up to the bat. This is not Austin Knox.
This is
Kryler Mahalo. Kyler Monholo up in the count 3-0. In there for a strike. That wasn't a obligatory 3-0 strike. That one was right down Broadway. That one comes back on the outside part, and that counts full now.
Good job on Heenick's part to
battle back, yeah. Shot back up the middle. Second baseman has it. Stallbomber, little bobble, throw over to 1 in time. Did that clip off of the pitcher glove at all?
I don't think so.
That was a nice play by Stallbomber to get to that. Just put himself in front of it. That bobble didn't cost him. Good job by getting in front of it.
That play was a little closer than I thought it was going to be.
So Corbin Mayer up to bat now. Ball outside. Fouled off. Third base side, 1-1. Breaking ball. Couldn't quite get on top of it. Left it up in the zone. Strike in there. So Mayer, 2-2 count. Oh, where was that? Counts full. That Mayer reaches first base. The base on balls. So it'll be Colin Croson up now, the 9-hole hitter. Then it will turn over to Ryan Pressler. Skied back and out of play. Tries to lay down a bunt, and that one goes well foul down the right side. So Croson is down 0-2. We've seen a bunt with an 0-2 count so far once today.
Surprised everybody, I think.
Yeah. I'm surprised they didn't go with that bunt earlier in the count. Give him a couple cracks at it.
Yeah.
Runner is going, swung and fouled. Just foul on the third base side. So we'll do it again. Croson in the 0-2 hole here. This will be a big out if Henick can put him away. No go from the runner this time. Nice block by Levi. Slide out to left field. It's going to be in foul territory and caught. Smits goes to his knees to make that catch and then throws it in. The runner, it hits the batter. That's going to be a dead ball. They're going to award it. It shouldn't award it to second base. It hit one of the Jeff West players.
Yeah, he should go back.
It was a dead ball. He was not at second base yet, and it hit a Jeff West player that was not in on the play. And now Skip is arguing that. He should not be awarded second base here. Our rules expert is currently streaming the girls' softball game, so we can't text him. And I believe they're telling Terry Stevie that he has to go back to first base. Yes, this is the right call. Jeff West fans have been complaining all day. They don't like it, but this is a correct call.
I mean, if they'd read the rule book, that it's in the rules.
So 2 outs now for Ryan Pressler. That one it didn't amount to anything as he gets second base on the pass ball or wild pitch. But that's a big thing now, though. He could be sitting at third base.
Yep.
So gets second base back with the one pitch now. Runner in scoring position now for Pressler. Strike on the inside part, 1-1. Nobody holding the runner on at second base. Strike right at the letters. Pressler doesn't like it. One ball, 2 strikes. Runner at 2. 2 outs, top 7.
He leaned into that one.
Yes, he did. And
leaned into
yep,
that one.
and the umpire is rightfully so. And Pressler is not happy for the second time. No, he absolutely leaned into it. That's the second time today he's leaned into one. No, he was not turning. Yep. Yep. So nice call by the official. And so 2 strikes, 2 balls, 2 outs. There's a block, throw down to third. And he's under it. Thomas with a bit of a wild throw on the foul side. Haverkamp did a heck of a job just stopping that and still attempting the tag. So count is full for Pressler. In on the hands, fouls it back. Upstairs, and Pressler earns a walk. So it will be Brody Thielen with a runner on the corners. Runners on the corners, excuse me, 2 outs. Thielen 0 for 2 today. Strikeout and flied out, but he has been on twice with 2 walks. Upstairs. In the dirt, and that one bounces off home plate. That run is going to score. And it's a 10-9 ball game. Jeff West takes the lead in top 7 with 2 outs. Not much Thomas could do. That thing bounced off the front lip of home plate and just as a nasty break. Hot shot over to Haverkamp at third. Throw over to 1 in time, but Jeff West takes the lead on a wild pitch. And it's a 10-9 ball game as we go bottom 7. We'll be right back.
Building a new home or remodeling existing space? Consider cook cabinets manufactured in the U.S. and available in 45 states. With 14 different wood species, 40 different finishes, and a variety of different door styles, we offer endless options to bring your vision to life. Contact a cook cabinet dealer today and start creating the home of your dreams.
Welcome back, bottom 7. It will be the 8-9-1 hitters for Nemaha Central.
Looks like we have a new pitcher for Jeff West, number 11, Brody Thielen.
Thielen, 19 2/3 innings, giving up 13 hits, 6 runs, 19 walks, and 34 strikeouts with a 1.78 ERA. Upstairs, first pitch to Heinen. Heinen with a couple strikeouts on the day. It did reach on an error in the 4th, came around to score. Outside. 2-0. Upstairs again, 3-0. Strike. That's one of those obligatory. 3-1 pitch. Breaking ball in there. So, from 3-0 to 3-2. Breaking ball in there. Heinen looks at strike 3. That'll be up to Charlie Rottinghouse now.
Nope, Kendall Bergman.
Kendall Bergman, yes.
I got you. I'll keep you on your toes.
Thank you. Outside. Breaking ball had Bergman buckled. 1-1. Just outside, 2-1. Outside, 3-1. That one's in there for a strike. 3 balls, 2 strikes now. Offers at 1. Goes down swinging. So it will be up to Carter Stahlbaumer, their last out of the game. Carter Stahlbaumer had a heck of a day as he takes strike 1, 3 for 4, 2 singles and a double. Down in the count, 0-1. Right on the outside part, the 0-2. Upstairs, 1 ball, 2 strikes now. Big breaking ball up in the zone. Even things out at 2 apiece. Swung on and missed. And Nemaha Central gives this one away, 10-9. So stick around. We're going to have the presentation of the 10-year anniversary of the 2016 state championship. It's going to be some old players come back. Some of the old coaches come out. We're going to have a little ceremony. Stick around and watch that. Not sure when we will get underway with it.
We'll just go to a break.
Yeah, we'll go to a break, but it'll be coming here pretty soon. They got a couple guys already out there, so looks like Sism's out there ready to go. We can give it a 30-second or something and come back. And
I can do that real quick.
all right.
C&B Custody, we're a small-town company with a nationwide reach. We work closely with financial advisors and individual investors to customize self-directed IRA strategies that fit your goals. Whether it's real estate, private equity, precious metals, or other alternative investments, we help you use your IRA to invest in what feels close to home. With CNB Custody, your future is personal, and so is our service. Learn more at cnbcustody.com.
Welcome back. We got the grounds crew tending to the mound, tending to third base and first base, along with home plate circle. Here pretty soon we are going to have the recognition of the 2016 state championship team. So Nemaha Central drops game 1, 10-9, and game that they had a 6-run lead, a game that they probably should not have lost in all factors in, but that's one that you got to have if you're Nemaha Central. One thing it does show, they have beaten Sabetha. They clobbered Sabetha in the first game of a doubleheader. They lost to them in a close game in the second one. And they were neck and neck with Jeff West in game 1 of this first one. It shows that this Nemaha Central team can absolutely play with anybody in the ranks of 3A. But they've also shown that they can lose to anybody in the ranks of 3A as well, where they've lost some games that they shouldn't have, like a Riley County team.
Yep.
So that's how baseball goes. Any team can beat anybody on any given night. But that you can be upset about this, but that's a dang good team in Jeff West over there.
Yeah, they fought back the whole game.
Yeah, and three-run innings from Jeff West, and then to get that last one in the 7th. Yep, it stings, but go out of this. I mean, like I said in the beginning, this is a good litmus test on where you're at going into regionals next week.
Yeah.
And when you got the number 3 team in the state and Jeff West that's only lost 2 games all season, and you go down to the wire with them like that, it's got to give you a little bit of confidence saying, yeah, it sucks that they lost, but you can't hang with them.
Yeah. Yeah, only losing by 1.
And really having command of that game for a lot of it, too.
Yes.
Looks like we're getting some of the players out there.
Maybe they're having a hard time corralling them all.
Got any good anecdotes?
I do not.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
You want to get into the Barbara Streisand, Bette Midler debate like Bo and I did the other night?
No, let's not.
got to do something to fill the dead air.
I know. We can start singing.
No, I'm all right.
Yeah, I don't sing in front of people. Just in the shower.
So they are announcing. They just announced over the PA that if we could get the members of the 2016 team to line up on the third base line, and we are going to take our headsets off, and hopefully you'll be able to hear it over the PA as they honor that 2016 team.
We'd like to welcome everybody once again to Swisher Field and tonight's special 10th anniversary recognition of the 2016 State Championship Thunder baseball team. We're happy to have several players from that squad and their families in attendance tonight. And we'd like to begin by introducing them to you just in case a few have become less recognizable over the past decade. In alphabetical order, up first, a senior on that squad, Tristan Allen. A freshman pitcher from that year, Austin Garrity. Junior Ryan Hazenkamp. Sophomore Mitchell Henry. Junior catcher Trenton Henry. Senior Dalton Hildebrand. Junior Chase Kramer. Senior Kyle Kramer. Representing the late Curtis Nehus on the field tonight with his jersey is assistant coach Mr. Sism. Excuse me, Austin with the jersey. Thank you, Coach Garrity. Senior pitcher Dylan Schrod. Senior Neil Sudbeck. Assistant coach Mark Mayberry. Assistant coach Ben Sism. And head coach that season, Terry Stevie. Coming off a 7-win season in their third year of existence, the Thunder baseball squad was poised for a breakout year in the spring of 2016. With high expectations, the boys did not disappoint, rolling through the regular season en route to a 17-1 record, a Big 7 League championship, and a number 1 seed in the Class 3A regional tournament. At regionals, the Thunder would top the Pleasant Ridge Rams in semifinal action 6-0 before defeating the Oskaloosa Bears 3-1 in the regional championship game, earning a trip to the Class 3A state tournament in Manhattan. The weather during state championship week wreaked havoc on the tournament schedule, but the Thunder would remain unfazed. After a 7-1 win over league foe Royal Valley in opening round play, things would get much tighter for the Thunder in the state semis against Wellsville. Tied 1-1 in the bottom of the 7th, Nemaha's Kyle Kramer would earn a 2-out pinch hit single, scoring the game-winning run and propelling the Thunder to the championship. In the title game, Nemaha Central would lock horns against the Remington Broncos. Aggressive base running would help the Thunder build a 5-0 lead early on, but things would tighten when the Broncos tallied 4 runs in the 4th. We finished games this year, senior Dalton Hildebrand shared with the Topeka Capital Journal. Before, in tight games, we'd always lose them in the end. This year, like this one, we came through in a tight situation. Behind strong pitching from junior Ryan Hazenkamp and senior Dylan Schrod, the Thunder would hold Remington scoreless the rest of the way and claim the 2016 Class 3A state championship. We practiced so hard all year for this, remembered senior Dylan Schrod. We had 3 goals: to go undefeated, to win league, and then to win regionals and state. We accomplished them except the undefeated one, but that happened early and we weren't worried about it. We got to the state tournament and accomplished our biggest goal. Coach Terry Stevie recapped the 2016 season by sharing the following with the Capital Journal. A lot of these guys have been with us for 4 years, from the very beginning of our program. It was pretty rough that first year. We had a good schedule this year, and I'd be lying if I said I thought our record would be what it is, but I knew we could compete this season. We built momentum early on and stayed with it. Gentlemen, thank you once again for taking the time today to join us and recognize the 10th anniversary of your state baseball championship, the first in Nemaha Central history. Congratulations once again, and ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together one more time for the 2016 State Championship Thunder Baseball Team.
There you have it. So we'll take a quick break and bring game 2 action after just a bit. Thanks for watching. You're watching SCTV.
in Nemaha County. I'm Jared Snyder, one of the family physicians at Seneca Family Practice. I don't know if you're aware, but there's a study by the state of Kansas that comes out about every year surveying our young kids in the community, ages 12 through 18. Would you be surprised to know 25% of our kids that responded between ages 12 and 18 responded saying that they had drank alcohol in the 30 days prior to the survey. And when you take into consideration and break that down, that's 4% of 6th graders, 12% of 8th graders, 34% of sophomores and 48% of our high school seniors reporting alcohol use in the month leading up to the survey. And that's an upward trend, a year-over-year upward trend, and approaching double the state averages. Some will say kids will be kids, or if they're going to drink, they may as well do it at my house so I can have oversight. And frankly, those arguments are getting people hurt. It's leading to medical problems, addiction, and lifelong habits. We really do need to change the culture of alcohol in our community. 21 is 21 for a reason. I would just urge the community members to say, let's save some lives. The change starts at home.
All right, this is Adam, take 2. Mark?
I guess.
Germantown. Mavericks.
Mary Road.
The best part about playing football in Texas has to be the reaction from the community, the fan base, and just the support and encouragement that you get from your family and your friends is great.
The hardest thing about cheer for me is tumbling, because I'm actually a dancer outside of school, and so the tumbling dynamics versus the dance dynamics is totally opposite.
I feel like choir has given me just such great memories. We are always just, singing with our harmonies and with other people, and it's just so cool. It's so fun.
One of my favorite memories from cross country this past year was when my team made it to state. At the race, everyone picked up their games, and when the 5th guy crossed and he made it, everyone was just so excited, and outburst, couldn't control their feelings.
By playing basketball, I learned that I can almost do anything I want. If I set my mind to it, I can achieve my goals by having a plan.
A great reason to get yourself involved in sports and activities is to meet new people and create new relationships, experience new things, and do stuff that you've never done before.
My reason why is commitment.
My reason why is passion,
friendship,
pride.
My reason why is to keep going.
All right, welcome back for game two. Hope you guys stuck around as they honored the 2016 state championship team. And one thing that I didn't even ever think of, that was just their 4th year as a program.
That is correct.
Obviously, when Baileyville and Nemaha Central combined in 2012, that's when they got the baseball program, and that was just their 4th season. They only had a 7-win campaign the year before, so that was a couple things that I didn't realize about that. So nice to get those former student athletes and former coaches and administrators back and honor them for that. It will be Jack Mackey on the mound. It will be Pressler as the DH, caught in last game. Takes a strike call right at the knees. Start out game number 2. If you're just joining us, Nemaha Central lost a heartbreaker 10-9, where they had a 6-run lead at one point in the 2nd inning, and Jeff West just did a good job of chipping away, finally took the lead in the 7th. As Pressler fouls it off the plate to stay alive.
Yeah, he fouled it off the plate, and it must have hit him in the hand.
Yep.
Bouncing back up.
Upstairs. 1-2. Pressler, like I said, getting the DH gig. Game number 2. Ooh, got one off the helmet. After catching the whole first game, it will be Pollard behind the dish for Jeff West. A little bit of changes for Nemaha Central. Looks like we got Eli Sidbeck at first instead of Mackey, while Mackey's on the bump. Everything else seems to be the same. Got Chilians in right, Hike in center, Smits in left. As there's a pop-up on the infield. Mackey has it, squeezes it for out number 1. Up next will be Scon, the left fielder in game number 2. Snapped her over to first, not in time. Upstairs, that bounces out of the glove of Thomas. No throw down to second. Pressler's going to advance on the pass ball. Breaking ball hadn't buckled, but it stayed up. 2-0. We have a called time by the batter. Outside, that would have been a strike in the first game. Different umpires, different zones. 3-0 count.
That plate's only 17 inches wide, and it looks like he's calling it.
3-1.
As long as he's consistent.
Yeah, that's all you ask for. Strike in there again, so from 3-0 to 3-2 now. Mackey comes set. Here's the delivery, and that's going to be outside for ball 4. So runners at first and second now for Watkins coming up to the dish. We talked about all these guys' achievements at the plate. Watkins was some of the best of them. 4.06 average, 9 doubles, 25 RBIs as he takes ball 1 up. Strike called. 1 ball, 1 strike. Watkins with a couple of hit by pitches in that first game. Snap throw to 2, and there's no one there. Who was he throwing it to?
Looked like he was throwing it to Hike.
Yeah, I think there was a miscommunication between Heenick and Mackey. That play was on, but Mackey threw it well over to the first base side of the bag and
a little high.
Yeah. So runners on the corner now. Shot out to center field. Hike is there. Squeezes it on the run. Trying to double off the runner at first, and no one's at first now. So run comes in on the sacrifice fly. The couple of uncharacteristic mistakes were for Nemaha Central in this first inning. They appeal that Pressler left early. He did not.
I wasn't paying attention to that.
I wasn't either. Nice block by Thomas. Scone sitting at first base. Decent lead. Scone's got some 13 stolen bases for Scone on the season, so he's going to be one that you want to watch really closely. He can fly on that base path. Waved at and missed. That'll even things out of one apiece to Max Tuck. Max Tuck playing right field this game. .442 average. 5 doubles, 23 hits on the year. As he skies one a mile high. If it comes down, it will be in Carter's glove, and it does. So Stahlbomber gets third out. Jeff West scored one in the top of the first. 1-0 ball game as we go bottom one. You're watching Thunder Baseball on SCTV. We'll be right back.
What does it mean to be an independent insurance agency? Here at SBS, it means that our customers can be confident in knowing they are getting the coverage they want for the most competitive rates. With our independent status, we are able to partner with multiple competitive companies to quote your personal, farm, business, and life insurance needs. Contact your local SBS office today to find out what an independent agency can do for you.
Well, we got a second. Let's go over some of the lineup here. It'll be Carter Stahlbomber playing second base as leadoff, and then it'll be Jack Mackey. He's going to be towing the rubber for NC in game number 2, hitting second. Then it'll be Heenick at short. Thomas in the cleanup spot. He'll be behind the dish. Carter Hike hitting in the 5-hole. He's going to be playing center field. Jackson Haverkamp going to be playing third and batting 6th. Then you got Smits out in left field, Sidbeck at first base, and Heinen as the DH. As the 7, 8, 9 hitters. And who will it be? Who is that? Number 20?
Number 20.
So it will be Brody Thielen. No?
Corbin Mayer.
Corbin Mayer, yeah. Excuse me, I was looking at the wrong one. 24 innings pitched, giving up 25 hits, giving up 10 runs. 9 of them being earned, 21 base on balls to 25 strikeouts with a 2.63 ERA on the season. Pipes strike one in there. Waved at and missed. Stahlbomber had a nice first game, 3 for 5, 2 singles and a double. Came around to score a run.
Jeff West fans wanted that to be a strike.
They have wanted everything close to the zone to be a strike all day as Stahlbomber waves at it and misses. First out of the inning. That'll bring up Mackey. Nice breaking ball drops in there. Ball outside in the dirt. 1-1. Whew. Where was that? Must have been inside. I thought that was a nice pitch. Mackey right on top of that one, fouled it right back into the net. Hot shot over to third base. They have it. Throw over to one in time. That'll be the second out of the inning. That'll bring up Henick. Mayer comes set, and here's a throw. Grounder, shortstop. Double clutches it, not in time. The shortstop, Knox, a little bit of a double clutch going over to one. Not sure what he was doing, really nonchalant with that throw and play. And Henick gets on with a single.
Now batting for the Thunder, number 12, Levi Thomas.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Cooper Knox was doing there.
I don't know. With Henick's speed on the base pass, you can't double clutch like that.
Good block behind the dish by Pollard. Henick takes off, takes about 3 steps, puts his head down, makes the defense think that he's running and stops. Strike in there, 1-1. In the dirt, Pollard with a nice snag. Pollard wants a new ball. Shot from Thomas into the left center gap. That ball's carrying all the way to the wall. It does hit the wall. And Henick is coming around third. He is going to score, and this game is tied off of a stand-up double from Thomas. Going the opposite direction with that into the wind. That ball, that was a shot to get it where it did.
I didn't see it off the bat,
So Henick comes around to score. First game of the runner. Kendall Bergman will come in to run for Thomas. As we know, Thomas is incredibly slow.
I thought you were going to say incredibly quick.
No. Courtesy runner for the catcher. Pitcher and catcher are awarded courtesies. Strike 2, Hike. Bergman sitting on second base. Another breaking ball in there. Hike is down quickly, 0-2. Going to have to battle.
That was a foot outside.
That was a foot outside, yeah. In the dirt. 2-2 count. Shot out to right field. That's going to be over the right fielder's head. That's going to reach the wall. Hike's into second. Runner's coming around to score. Hike's going for 3. Cut off throw into third is not going to be in time. Hike in there with a Pete Rose slide into third. Nemaha Central regains the lead 2-1 off of the bat of Hike. They're not catching up to him, but they're squaring him up, and everything's going opposite field early, so not really turning on him, but they're getting it done.
Yeah. They're hitting the ball where it's pitched.
Absolutely. Haverkamp takes the ball outside. Opposite field again, right center. Right fielder is there as Tuck squeezes it for the third out, but 2 runs for Nemaha Central. Nice little inning. 2-1 ball game as we go top 2. You're watching Thunder Thunder baseball this time on SCTV. We'll be right back.
Sailor Insurance has been serving our customers in the Midwest for over 90 years. At Sailor Insurance, we value every family story as we help protect their dreams and their future. Our goal is to make sure that you have the right insurance coverage to protect your family, home, farm, and business so you can focus on what truly matters. Learn more about what we can do for you at SailorInsurance.com.
Welcome back. It will be Pollard, Monholland, and Mayer, the 6, 7, 8 hitters for Jeff West. As we get a little nitty-gritty dirt band playing in the background.
Yeah.
We apologize. We're having to adjust the camera because that sun is playing havoc right over left field right now. Once it gets a little bit lower here, we'll be able to open the field back up. Field of view, I should say.
Doing triple duty here.
Videographer, production, and color commentary.
That's right. I wear many hats.
And therefore, strike says the person that I don't know if I've ever seen you wear a hat. You rarely ever wear them, do you?
Yeah. Maybe that's why I haven't been gone bald.
Yeah, I can't say the same thing. I always have a hat on and I have no hair. Well, no balls, 2 strikes to count to Pollard. Sky to center field. Hike is retreating. That ball is gone.
Yep.
Hit it straight over the 340 mark, and I bet that thing landed at about 370. Whew. What's more impressive about that is he kind of went down and got that. Didn't look like the best swing, to be honest, but.
Well, you get the ball in the air with the wind.
Yep.
Now batting number 8,
That'll tie the ball game up,
Yep.
too.
Monhollow takes strike 1. Just outside. That's been a strike all day.
It has been.
We heard that from a couple of the fans in the last half inning. Strike call. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Upstairs, 2-2. Comebacker gets underneath the Mackey's glove. Monholland's on with a single. That'll bring up Mayer.
Now batting number 20, Corbin Mayer.
Takes the ball low. 255 average for Mayer. Couple doubles on the season. 7 RBIs. Backing out of play. Nice block by Thomas.
Looks like somebody's dad out there had to go grab the home run ball.
Yep. Watching K-State college baseball the other day. They had their old coach on there that coached them through the snap throw, and they, ooh! Oh, I thought he had him.
I thought he had him.
When he made the comment, said back in the 80s when we were getting college baseball, said a kid, foul backing into the screen, said if a kid hit a home run, his reward was he had to go out and get the ball. Said we didn't have the budget that these guys have now. We had probably 10 balls for a game, and they had to last all season. Things have changed quite a bit in that front. There's a shot out to left center field. Smits is there. Squeezes it for the out. Mulholland goes back to first. So that'll be the first out of the inning. This will be Croson. Also hitting .255, 15 RBIs, 12 walks, 9 strikeouts on the season. Strike right on the black. Well outside. Even out 1-1.
That was a strike all game. First game.
Not quite that far.
Hey, we can poke fun.
I mean, left-handed batter, that's going behind him.
That is true.
Shot out to left. Smits is not going to be able to get to this one. That one is in. Hold the runner at second base. So Croson's on with a single, and that's going to move Mulholland up to second base. And that will turn the order over for Ryan Pressler, the designated hitter in Game 2. Wind is not near as strong as it was in game number 1, but so moving those flags around would be pretty good. Strike one call to Pressler. When we started game 1, I mean, it was howling out of the south.
Yeah.
Inside 1-1. Time called by Pressler. Bounces out of Thomas's glove. Strike was called, so 1 ball, 2 strikes.
The runners thought about going, but the second base runner slipped.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
I was watching Thomas. Thomas with a good frame on that. Tried to get the call. No dice. 2-2. Pressler went down and tried and got that one. Fouled it off. We'll do it again. Ooh, strike 3 called. I'm not so sure about that one. That one looks both low and away. But I'm not going to complain. Buddy Thielen's turn with 2 on and 2 out. Brody Thielen, 476 average coming into today. As he shoots one out to the left field. Smith is there. Oh, he bobbles it. They're going to send that runner. Little bobble by Smits. Allows that runner to come home. Coach Stevie had his hands up initially. So it was Brady Scon's turn. And that's shot out to left field. Smits looks like he's underneath of it, and he is. So Jeff West punches back with 2 of their own. It's a 3-2 ball game as we go to bottom 2. You're watching Thunder Baseball on SCTV.
Nemaha Valley Motors has been proudly serving our Northeast Kansas community for over 5 decades. Come check out our great selection of vehicles from Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, and GMC trucks. Don't see what you're looking for? Our knowledgeable staff will help you find the perfect vehicle to fit your needs. Don't forget about service. Our technicians are factory trained to handle any mechanical issues, including alignments. Come experience the difference here at Nemaha Valley Motors in Seneca.
Come be a part of our family.
Welcome back. 3-2 ball game as we go to bottom 2. It will be Mayer back on the bump for Jeff West. Up for Nemaha Central, it will be Smits, Sidbeck, then Heinen. The 7, 8, 9 hitters.
Leading off for the Thunder, number 5, Camden
Smits
Smits.
with a big 2-run double in the 2nd inning of the first game. Started off that 6-run second. Had him buckled and he still waved at it. That's early in the count without 2 strikes. That's one you just got to let go of. Even if you make contact there, it's not going to be great contact. Good cut that time. Just on top of it. Swung on and missed by Smits. First out of the 2nd inning. Up next, it will be Eli Sidbeck. And Isaac Heinen on deck. Nice job on that pitch. Mayer pulled the string. We're pitching backwards to him. Sidbeck just got a piece of it, but he's down in the count 0-2 now. Sidbeck, little dribbler over to third base. Third base has it. Throw over to 1 in time. So Thielen to Watkins retires Sidbeck.
Now batting number 11, Isaac Heinen.
So Isaac Heinen will come up, the designated hitter. Outside. Inside. Upstairs.
We're doing the hokey pokey.
Now if he puts one in the dirt here.
He can turn himself about.
And he does. So outside, inside, upstairs, downstairs, and 4-pitch walk to Colton to Isaac Heinen. I'll bring up Carter Stahlbomber, struck out in the first inning, first at bat. In the dirt, nice block by Pollard. Oof. I think Pollard got him that strike with that frame job. 1-1. Two and one. In the dirt, 3-1. Action from behind us over here. Nemaha Central softball lost 7-1 in game number 1 to Jeff West Tigers. They're currently down 6-2 in game number 2. Lady Thunder have been playing a lot better of late. That one's in the dirt, and Stahlbaumer earns a walk. So back-to-back bases on balls, and now it's 2 on with 2 out to Mackey. Looks like Pollard's going to take a minute and go talk to his pitcher. Oh, no, we got Stevie coming out as well. So we are going to have a pitching change, I believe.
That's what it looks like. Number...
Can't.
Catcher. Wait till the catcher moves.
Yeah.
Number 11.
Brody Thielen.
Yep.
Came in relief in that 7th inning in the first game. Got the save. 19 2/3 innings coming into today. This does not count for what he pitched. I guess it'd be 20 2/3 innings. Giving up 13 hits, giving up 6 runs, 5 of them being earned. 19 walks and 34 strikeouts. 34. What did we do in that last? Yeah, 37 strikeouts because he struck out all 3 of them in the 7th. So 37 strikeouts on the year. Heck of a pitcher. Looking at a 1.78 ERA. This is one heck of a Jeff West team. Top of their lineup, all hitting over 400. These are the ERAs: 1.5, 1.66, 1.7, 2.47, 2.63, and 4.2. That's spoils of riches for head coach Terry Stevie. Mackey down 0-1. And he's got a nice breaking ball. There's a ton of movement. Looks like just 12-6 drop. Nothing fancy about it, but man. Foul tip. Mackey stays alive. When you compare that breaking ball to along with the changeup and then come back with a heater like he's got, no wonder he's got 37 strikeouts on the season.
Yeah.
Waved at and missed. Mackey goes down swinging. 3-2 ball game as we go to the top third. You're watching Thunder Baseball. We'll be right back.
National Bank is truly a locally owned bank. It was started 40 years ago by a group of approximately 15 families in this Nemaha County area. Their desire was to have and to start a new banking institution, and they did. CNB is truly committed to the area and remains very locally owned. So stop by and give us a chance to be your financial partner.
Nice call. Going into break, Caleb's looking at their roster, goes, there's a George Bell on their team. And I said, that doesn't mean much to me. He goes, he played in the majors, played for Toronto. So we had to look it up. I mean, that's a deep cut. Where did you pull that from?
You don't want to know.
I mean,
I was an 80s kid.
I was like bringing up Ed Sprague for Toronto. Their third baseman. I played third base. Ball's in there. That'll even things out. Scon, the batter, 1-1. I did always like Toronto growing up. Toronto and Baltimore.
Yeah.
That's a shot out to right field. That ball's hanging a little bit, though. Chilians is underneath of it and makes it out. Squeezes it for the out, excuse me.
Next up, number 5, Max Tucker.
Yeah, I always played third base, and when they moved Cal Ripken Jr. from shortstop over to third, that's when I started falling in love with him, and I knew about the record of consecutive games, and yep, he was my favorite player growing up. Hit a mile high. Sidbeck's giving chase. They run out of room.
By a long shot.
Yeah.
But good hustle.
Yeah, it was. Both by Sidbeck and Mackey.
And Levi Thomas. All three of them were giving chase.
Oh, we can't give Levi too much credit.
Oh, come on now. He's got all the gear on.
Inside. I have it at 1 ball, 2 strikes, don't you?
I've got it at 1-1.
Do you have it at 1-1?
Yep.
All right, 1-1.
That foul was the first pitch.
Oh.
Now it's 1-2.
Nostradamus. I can predict the future.
Yeah. I wouldn't say that too loud.
We're going to go to 2-2 here. After I mess one up, I'll stop.
Ground out to third base.
And we were both wrong. Little bloop in there. The gap. And Scon is on with a bloop single. That wasn't so much a bloop. I mean, he just kind of hit it on the end of the bat. Solid contact.
Correction. Now batting number 2, Jackson Pollard.
It's the second time the announcers had to correct himself.
That was Tuck, excuse me, not Scon. Pollard skies one. That one's going to reach the seats on the left side. That one's through the infield. Smits comes up on it in left field. That's going to hold the runner at second base at least. So Tuck will be at second. Pollard with a nice piece of hitting. Just put the bat head out there. Earns himself a single. And this will be Monholland.
And the Tigers playing a little station-to-station baseball.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. That's what that 2015 Royals team did. Bunt opportunity down the first base side, but foul. Yep. Going back and watching some of those 14 and 15 teams with the Royals, I mean, they had some big hits in there, but most of the time it was just station to station, 90 feet at a time. Foul back and towards us. No balls and 2 strikes. Monholland. We have a guest in the booth. You want to say hi?
I can give you the headset.
Ball on the outside part, 1 ball, 2 strikes. My daughter just came in to say hi. Say hi to everybody, Mackenzie.
Hello.
Great job. You're natural. That'll even things out at 2 apiece. Two on, 1 out. Top 3. 3-2 lead for Jeff West. Ooh. Not an inside zone for this pitch or for this umpire in this game. That was borderline. Didn't get the call. Counts full. Foul backing into the net. I didn't flinch. Caleb didn't flinch. But my daughter standing in between us flinched hard.
And that ball was coming right at me.
You get pretty accustomed to it up here. Payoff pitch. Grounder to Haverkamp. And that's a nasty bounce. Smits bobbles it a little bit in left field. That's just bad luck. Jackson Haverkamp was there, set up, squared his body and everything, and that thing just hit that lip from the grass to the dirt in the wrong spot. So bases loaded for Mayer. Flied out to right field his first time up. Mayer had a bit of a tough luck, 0 for 3 in the first game. Did get on base with a base on balls his final at bat. Strike on the outside part. Ooh, that one looked like it'd be about a ball outside, so. Tried the same spot just a little bit further, didn't get the call. Chance for Jeff West to blow this game open. Strike. Brought it back in just a little bit. Mackey's upset. He said that was the same spot. That one was in a little bit more than that last one.
Yeah, I'd have to agree.
Oh, wow. the batter was starting to walk to the dugout. Man.
I don't know where that missed.
Pop fly right field. That's going to be a tough play for anyone getting to it, and that's a fair ball.
Nope.
Oh, he called it.
It hit just foul.
Did it?
Yep.
Oh, man, I had that at fair where I was sitting.
Nope.
So that's how things even out. Didn't get the call on the strike 3. Didn't get the Jeff West didn't get the fair call. It all comes out in the wash. 3-2 now. Inside, and Mayer earns a walk and an RBI.
Number 18, Colin Croson, is up to bat.
In on the hand, foul back our direction. A 4-2 ball game now for Jeff West in the lead with another good opportunity to just blow this game wide open. Outside. 1-1.
Looks like all these batters are going to make Mackey pitch to them.
And that one's hit a mile high. Chiliance is coming in from right field. They are going to send the runner from third, and now they stop. And now they have the runner caught up in between second and third. Now they're going to run home.
Got him.
And they knock the ball out of the glove. And they still call the batter out. I believe they're going to say that he used his hands to knock it out.
No, that was 3.
So, yep, they got the second out from the pop fly. Now Coach Stevie's going to come out to talk about the out call, but it looked to me as if Pollard extended the arms a little bit and knocked the ball out of the glove of Mackey.
That is correct.
So all things considered, with that bases loaded, get a double play and a strange double play like that, they get out of it.
Yeah.
So 4-2 game as we go bottom 3. We'll be right back.
There's a place where we all come together. A place where everyone knows your name and what the usual means to you. A place for conversations and for comfort. And the best biscuits and gravy in town. We know what it means to love a community, to be a part of a community, to be united. United Bank and Trust. Banking for your way of life. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back. Going on 8 o'clock tonight. We've been here since 3:30. Only the bottom of the third. This could be another long night for us.
I don't have anything better to do.
I would love to be in bed right now. I am dragging today. I did not get very good sleep last night, and then for some reason my middle daughter Josie woke up at 5 o'clock in the morning and come downstairs, and she didn't have her phone in the room. We don't let her have it in the room, so she thought didn't know what time it was, so she came into our room and to ask us what time it was. And do you think I got to sleep after that?
Probably not.
No. So I've been dragging most of the day. As that ball's taken low. Now upstairs.
We're going to do this again?
Down, up, inside, outside this time?
Yeah.
Nope. Henick gets a piece of it. Little swinging bunt, throw down to first in time. With one strike against you, you're not going to do much with that. That's one you take, and with 2 strikes, you absolutely do that. But so it will be Levi Thomas with the pencil bat. Kind of a neat view. The wind has died down every time that ball hits the glove, watching that dust come off it. Waved at and just got a piece of it. 1-1. Upstairs, 2-1. And therefore a strike. That'll even things out at 2 apiece. In on the hands a bit, fouled it straight back. Swung on and missed, and Thomas goes down swinging for the second out of the inning. It'll be Carter Hike now. That wind has died down. The temperatures were always nice today, but it has turned into an absolute picture-perfect evening for baseball.
Yeah.
Little breeze, Sun setting.
Sun's still playing havoc on our camera.
Yeah. We got about 20 minutes or so, and it'll be out of the screen. Outside.
Update on the Lady Thunder softball. They're down 6-3 in the top of the sixth.
Waved at and missed. 1-1 to Hike. See, that's a good take. There's not much you're going to be able to do with that pitch.
Nope.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Outside. Hike hitting .404 coming into the day. 19 hits, 6 doubles, 25 stolen bases on the season. Outside again. Counts full. And Carter Hike earns a base on balls.
I have to admit, the last 3 pitches were very close.
They were, yeah. They were not, they were all pretty much same spot.
Yeah.
I'll bring up Jackson Haverkamp now. In there for a strike. Well, we talked about Hike on the base path. 25 stolen bases this season. Outside. 1-1. Wouldn't be surprised to see Carter try and swipe a bag in this at-bat. Snap throw back to first, and he stumbled a little bit, but he got back. I thought they had him. That's the second close play we've had at first. One for Nemaha Central, one for Jeff West, where I thought the runner was out both times.
And both times the runner had stumbled.
Yep. Hit and run was on. Haverkamp fouled it back into the screen. Snap throw back to one. Another close play, but he was under it this time. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Haverkamp fights that one off, shoots it into right field, but the right fielder, Tuck, is right there, didn't hardly have to move. So 4 up, 3 down, because of the base on balls. Go top 4, 4-2 game, Jeff West. We'll be right back.
Partners is a full-service agricultural cooperative owned by area farmers, residents, and businesses. And our team works every day to help contribute to their success, keeping profits in the communities we all call home. We continue to look for the right team members to grow successfully together through our core values of honesty, integrity, and teamwork. If you're looking for a career with great benefits and a focus on your future success, come join our team.
So it will be the top of the order for the third time through to start the 4th inning. Pressler hit by pitch and then strike it out in the second. Takes the ball upstairs. Pressler 316 average, couple doubles. Takes strike called, 1-1. Outside. And second time hit by pitch.
Second time hit in the elbow.
Yeah, the
first time he moved into it.
Oh, that was last game. The first.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah, he was hitting the first inning as well, but he was hitting the helmet on that first inning. So second time hit by pitch.
Yep.
But yeah, in seventh inning of that last game, the home plate umpire called him back as a snap throw back to first. Said no, he leaned into it. I thought that one clipped the batter as well. I heard it up here. Did you?
Yeah. And that's even through the headphones.
Yeah.
Apparently it didn't.
So 1 ball, no strikes now to Thielen.
Thielen don't act like he hit him, so.
Grounder over to third base. Throw over to one. They got the runner, but that's going to allow Pressler to move up to third.
Next up, number 10, Brady Scahan.
Brady Scahan, 456 average, 11 doubles, 2 triples on the season. Takes a strike on the outer half. We saw it in the first game. He can absolutely fly around the base paths. 13 stolen bases as well. Shoots that one through the infield past Haverkamp. That's going to score a run. They are going to hold him to 1, though, as Smits gets on it quickly. That'll bring up Watkins. Another player for Jeff West coming in today, hitting over 400, hitting 406 on the season. 25 RBIs, 9 doubles, is a strikeout candidate. See, he fouls that one into the dirt, and he's their cleanup bat, and that's what you typically get with that 4-hole hitter. A lot of power. Sometimes they can have high strikeout numbers. But still, heading 406 on the season. Heck of a year going for Watkins as he takes strike 2. Now Watkins is down 0-2. Turns on that one, skies it a mile high. That one's, left fielder does not see it. Smits, and it lands in fair territory. Smits did not see that off the bat at all. There was no movement from him at left field. Not sure what was going on there. So Watkins is on with a single. Scahan is in second base now. That'll bring up Tuck. Shot back up to Henick. Over to 2. They get the runner at 2. And wild throw. That's going to allow Scahan to come in. So Pollard will be at first. Nobody else on the base path currently, as Watkins was thrown out at 2. The fielder's choice.
Now batting number 2, Jackson Pollard.
And it will be Jackson Pollard coming up to bat. Pollard 276 on the season. 16 runs driving in. 17, excuse me. Strike right on the outside half. Runner going, throw down 2. Throw is about 3 or 4 feet on the third base side. A good pop from Thomas. One of the first straight steals we've seen all day.
Yeah.
Either team.
Either game.
Yeah.
Neither team wanted to test the opposing team's catcher.
Shot out to left field. Nothing's going to land in front of Smits. They are going to send the runner from third. Haverkamp has it. No throw home. And it is a 7-2 ball game now in favor of Jeff West. Like we talked about, Jeff West pitching, batting, all the way top to bottom. They are a heck of a team, ranked number 3 in 3A, right behind Sabetha, who is ranked number 2.
As all the fans in the Jeff West stands are trying to shoo away all the dust that just got blown over to them.
That wasn't an issue when the wind was blowing 30 miles an hour earlier.
No, now it's a light breeze.
Where was that?
He said it was up, but
Mulholland, the batter, takes ball 1, I guess, up. Breaking ball in for a called strike. Nice pitch from Jack. Outside. 2-1. Pollard sitting on first. He's got 7 stolen bases, so someone you can't forget about, but not a huge threat. Grounder, Heenick, another bad hop. Heenick does get a glove on it. Heenick's got to come and charge that off that hop. Don't let it get that deep. And we are going to have a pitching change. Skip Mayberry coming in to take off Jack, his senior. I believe it's going to be Mason Chiliounce. So we'll take a quick break, let Mason get some warm-up pitches in. We'll be right back.
Nemaha Valley Community Hospital's outpatient clinic, expert care is closer than you think. From outpatient surgery to pain management to dermatology and everything in between, we're here to care for you close to home. Nemaha Valley Community Hospital, partnering with our patients on their wellness journey.
So it will be Mason Chiliounce coming in on relief. Inherits a couple of runners. Mason came in relief in the first game. Took him a couple batters to get settled in, and I thought he did a nice job. Came in, pitched 1 2/3 or 2 full innings. I'm not sure.
I think it was 2 full innings.
I couldn't remember if there was an out when he came in or if there was no outs at that point.
That I don't remember.
He finished out 2 innings, that's for sure, but Mason Chilions coming into the today, 17 and 2/3 innings, giving up 10 hits, 10 runs, only 7 of them earned, 18 walks, 19 strikeouts, 2.77 ERA. So nice season for Chilions. Just a junior.
Is that Jackson Avercamp out and right?
I believe it is. There's a straight steal down to third, and he's under it. That's another throw that went on the third base side, or the foul side. And we have a loose bag, looks like. Straight steal by Pollard, third, going to third, man. With 2 outs, you never want to make the first or the third out at third. That's a gutsy steal. Whether that was called by Stevie or just Pollard took it upon himself.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
This is not Pollard. This is Corbin Mayer.
Strike called Mayer. Yeah, Mulholland's on first. That was Pollard at third. Low, 3-1. Upstairs. Takes ball 4, and that's going to load the bases. It will be Croson up next. Croson hit a single in the first at bat in the second inning. Got to second, then was stranded later. Chilions going from the stretch still. A little bloop. Stahlbomber is there. Stahlbomber got a good read off the bat. So Jeff West gets 3 in the top of the 4th and extend that lead to 7-2. We'll be right back. You're watching Thunder Baseball.
National Bank is truly a locally owned bank. It was started 40 years ago by a group of approximately 15 families in this Nemaha County area. Their desire was to have and to start a new banking institution, and they did. CNB is truly committed to the area and remains very locally owned. So stop by and give us a chance to be your financial partner.
Welcome back, bottom 4, 7-2 ball game. Jeff West in command. It is still Thielen towing the rubber. It will be Camden Smith up first for the Thunder in the bottom half of the inning. Thielen with the delivery outside. Smith's a strikeout victim, his first at bat. Big breaking ball drops in there for a called strike. Smith's able to hold that bat.
Fans wanted to call a swing on that.
And that one.
Umpire said no way.
That one wasn't close. That one was 2-2. In the dirt. Counts full. It will be Sidbeck and Heinen coming up after Smits. Upstairs, and Smits earns a walk. So leadoff runner on for Nemaha Central.
Now batting for the Thunder, number 40, Eli Sedbeck.
Sidbeck got on top of one in the second inning, and a little slow roller out to third base, and Mulholland was able to throw him out at one. Sidbeck squares around, snap throw back to one. Smith's back in time. Sidbeck pulls back again. Snap throw again. Awkwardly going back into the bag was Camden Smits. Those are the type of ones kind of come up lame. It looks to be all right. 2-0. Skied out to the left field. Scon is in. Secures it for the first out of the inning. It will be Isaac Heinen up next.
Now up number 11, Isaac Heinen.
Drew a walk his first at bat, got around to second, but was stranded later in the inning. Heinen offers at that one. No balls, one strike. After the emotional ending to game one where Jeff West won 10-9, Jeff West did a great job of just picking away at that lead that Thunder had gotten out to. Strike call 0-2. After that big emotional win, both teams playing somewhat lethargic here. Not a whole lot of energy, not a whole lot of emotion being shown by either team.
Yeah, they're just playing the game.
Yep. Runner goes, and he had a heck of a jump. He got 6 or 7 steps in before Mayer realized it, and he came home. Easy stolen bag now for Smits.
Now batting number 6, Carter Stahlheimer.
Heinen does strike out on the play. That'll be 2 outs. So Carter Stahlbomber comes up with a runner in scoring position, but 2 outs now in the inning. Mayer comes set. Here's the delivery inside. Stahlbomber officially 0 for 1. Strikeout in the first, drew a base on balls in the second. 3 for 5 in the first game was Carter Stahlbomber, a couple singles and a double. Upstairs, 2-0. Stahlbomber doing a good job keeping his hands back on that pitch. Just unable to make good contact. Snap throw, and that gets past the second baseman. Smits is going to take third. That throw was on the third base side, and
And the second baseman was trying to play it.
Yep. Corbin. Shot out to second base. Over just barely in time. Got him by just a half a step. So they strand Smits on third base. And as we go top 5, 7-2 ball game, Jeff West. We'll be right back.
There's a place where we all come together. A place where everyone knows your name and what the usual means to you. A place for conversations and for comfort. The best biscuits and gravy in town. We know what it means to love a community, to be a part of a community, to be united. United Bank and Trust. Banking for your way of life. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back. It'll still be Mason Chiliounce on the bump for NC. Getting some words of affirmation from Mackey coming in from third. Something you don't really see. Levi Thomas really kind of pulling everything to the left in this game number 2. He was on point, but maybe he's over-rotating a little bit, not following straight through. But we've seen that on a couple throws to down to second. Saw that on that warm-up throw. Saw it on the snap throw to third. Coming across his body a little too much with that throwing arm. Upstairs. It is Pressler, top of the order again. Strike called. This will be the 4th time through the order for Jeff West. Just outside. 2-1. And therefore called strike 2-2. Count's full now. Is right on it. Just fouled it back into the screen. Payoff pitch from Chiliounce. 7-5. What inning they got over there?
I believe it's the 6th inning.
I was going to say, it's got to be getting close. They started before we did. Strike called. Thielen, 1 for 3. Hit a single in the second. Waved at and missed. Popped out to the pitcher in the first and grounded out to the third baseman in the 4th. Nice snag by Thomas. One and two the count to Thielen. Cued off the end of the bat foul. is all over that one, just underneath.
Good battle going.
Yeah. Shot out to left field. That's going to drop in front of Smits. Station to station work for Jeff West is going good again. As Thielen gets a single. Pressler moves up to second base.
Now batting number 10, Brady Skahan.
So Scon up to bat. 2 on, nobody out. Top 5. Strike right on the outer half. Nice pitch from Chilions. Grounder, Haverkamp has it. He's going to tag the lead runner, get the out. So Thielen moves up to second base. Scon will be on with the fielder's choice, and that will be Watkins, who is 0 for 2, 0 for 1, sack fly in the first, then hit into a fielder's choice in the fourth. The ball bounces in the dirt. Both runners advance. So Thielen sitting at third base. Scon sitting at second now. Foul backing into the screen. 1 ball, 1 strike to Watkins.
I'm going to have to say the softball game is over.
Is it?
I do believe so. So they must have fell 7-5.
So Jeff West earns the sweep over the Lady Thunder. That one's fouled back. 1 ball, 2 strike to Watkins. Outside. Looked like Mason might have overthrown that one bit. 2-2. Just outside, counts full. Got Tuck sitting on deck, Pollard in the hole. Got underneath of it a bit. Smits giving chase. Oh, and it hits off of his glove. 1 run is going to score for Jeff West. Watkins will be at second base, and Scon will be sitting at third after that. Thielen comes around to score.
Seems like Smits is having trouble
reading it off the bat. Yeah, he didn't get a great jump off the bat on that one going to his left. He finally recognized it, and if he would have read that off the bat, he could have been underneath of that one, camped out.
Yeah.
That one gets past Thomas at the dish. 1 run's going to come in. Scon comes home. 2 runs are in for Jeff West this inning. Watkins goes up to third base. So 1-0 count to Tuck. Yep. He absolutely went on that one. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Waved at and missed. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. 9-2 ball game. Top 5. Sidbeck gets a glove on it. Not going to be able to make it to first base in time. Good effort by Sidbeck to try and get to the bag. But with Tuck's speed, not getting that. Watkins dashes home on the play as soon as that ball squirted out of Sidbeck's glove just enough. Sidbeck did a nice job of stopping that, going to the ground. And out comes Skip. We're going to have a pitching change as Shilliance is off.
We're going to bring in Tate Edelman, number 21.
So it will be Tate Edelman. I'm not entirely sure if he's got any varsity stats yet this year or not.
I'm not sure.
According to the site I'm looking at, he does not. So this should be his first varsity action of the season. So we will take a quick little break and be back while he warms up.
Partners is a full-service agricultural cooperative owned by area farmers, residents, and businesses. And our team works every day to help contribute to their success, keeping profits in the communities we all call home. We continue to look for the right team members to grow successfully together through our core values of honesty, integrity, and teamwork. If you're looking for a career with great benefits and a focus on your future success, come join our team.
So it will be Tate Edelman, a freshman, towing the rubber for Nemaha Central in relief. Inherits 1 base runner and an 8-run deficit. Good opportunity for a young pitcher to get some varsity action against one of the best hitting teams in the state, Jeff West. In the dirt, good block by Thomas.
I'd have to say Levi Thomas has had to put in some work behind the dish tonight.
He absolutely has. This will be Pollard up to bat. Takes one a little bit up and in. 2-0. Back towards us. 2-1.
I almost jumped out of the way.
Did you?
Almost.
I didn't flinch. Slowly getting accustomed to that. One of these days, the ball's going to come through that gap in the netting. Hit me upside the head. Runner goes. Hit and run was on. Fly ball right field. Did secure the catch as Jackson Haverkamp is out there. Runner has to get back from second base as Tuck was 90% of the way to second base. So 2 down in the inning now. That'll be Tyler Monholland. They're going to call a balk on Edelman as Jackson Haverkamp gives chase for that one and lays out for it. Good effort on a dead ball.
What did he do? I didn't see what he did.
I didn't see either. Wonder if he didn't come set. So runner in scoring position now for Mount Holland. Nice block by Thomas.
I wouldn't be shocked if he goes home and has a bunch of bruises on him.
Yeah. Well, that's the life of a catcher on a good day. Sometimes that post-game shower can really sting.
Yeah.
Strike called. Nice pitch from Edelman. 1-1 the count.
He just needs to settle down, not worry about the runner back there. Let Thomas worry about him.
Up in the zone, snap, throw back to second. They have the runner. They go into third. They got him. It looked to me like he was underneath that tag, but base umpire saw it differently. 10-2 ball game as we go to bottom 5. We'll be right back.
Started when I was 21 years old. I started on a build table, one of the basic deals, and I worked my way up. Every time I felt like I was achieving something, Jim Cook, our owner, he recognized that. I moved up through the ranks. I'm now the production manager here. I've been doing that job for 10 to 12 years. I love ownership. I love the people I work with. It's kind of a big family. That's what the business is, so.
It is still Brody Thielen out on the bump for Jeff West. Working with an 8-run lead at this point. Who we got for Nemaha Central?
Mackey.
Yep, it will be Mackey, Henick, and Thomas.
Yep.
Batting for the Thunder, number 13, Jack Mackey.
I want to know whose playlist this is.
Yeah, they've been playing some bangers tonight in between innings. A lot of 90s hip-hop.
Yeah.
Right in our wheelhouse. Big breaking ball in there for a strike. Outside. 1-1. Lope. 2 balls, 1 strike. Mackey 0 for 2 on the night. Grounded out to third base, then struck out. In the dirt, 3-1. In the dirt again, and Mackey earns a 5-pitch walk.
Now up for the Thunder, number 10, Caleb Henick.
That will bring up Henick. Henick 1 for 2. Got a single in the first, came around to score later in the inning. Then grounded out to the pitcher, his second at-bat. And therefore strike. Henick tries to reach out and poke that one. Down in the count 0-2.
I don't think that's what Skip wants him to do at this point in the game.
One ball, 2 strikes to count now. Soft hit ground ball, second base. Over to 1 in time. It's going to allow Mackey to move up 90 feet. So Mackey will be in second. He'll be in scoring position for Levi Thomas.
Next up for the Thunder, Levi Thomas.
Thomas 1 for 2, hit a big double rocket off the bat in the first inning. Struck out Victim his second at bat in the third. They're going to say he went.
The wind has completely died out.
Yep, there's not a breath of wind out there. Upstairs, Thomas 1-1.
There might be a little bit of a breeze. The flag across the highway is just barely blowing. But that's a big flag out there, so.
Waved out and miss. Thomas looked like he was taking a little frustration out on that swing. He was going for the fences. Outside. Two to Thomas. Takes the ball low, counts full. Thomas has to get out of the way of that one. Mackey's going to move up to third on the pass ball, or wild pitch, excuse me.
We'll take that.
Yep, so Thomas on for the second time tonight. And looks like we may have a pitching change. We do have Kendall Bergman coming in to run for Thomas.
It's going to be...
I believe it's going to be number 6.
Cooper Knox.
Been playing shortstop most of the game, both games. He was the designated player, so he has not came up to bat for Jeff West tonight. But he has played good shortstop over the course of the first game, and now 4 1/3 innings of the second. So we'll take a quick break and be back after he gets some warm-up pitches in.
Some are old. Some are new. Some are just right. The perfect home is a place created from the thousands of memories shared within it. A place for laughter. A place for comfort. A place for family and friends alike. We know what it means to have a place we call home. To be a part of a community. To be united. United Bank and Trust. Banking for your way of life. Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
So Knox coming in relief, 22 and 2/3 of an innings pitched, giving up 22 hits, only 8 earned runs given up. They 27 strikeouts, 13 walks, 2.47 ERA. And like we talked about, it's just spoil of riches for Jeff West when you start looking at this pitching staff. 1.50 ERA, 1.66, 1.78, 2.47, 2.63, 4.20, 4.82. That's 7 pitchers that they got, all with ERAs under 5.
Yeah.
At the high school level, that's unheard of.
That's pretty good.
So we will have runners at the corners for Carter Hike. Bergman getting caught up in a rundown. They throw over to second.
How'd they get him?
I didn't see a signal from the base hump either.
I didn't either.
And they ran that play to try and get Jack Mackey home.
I don't know what.
So now there's 2 outs in an inning. That's a design play. Strike in there to Hike. That's a design play to get Mackey home. That runner gets caught up in a rundown. That guy at third comes down the line and makes them make a decision on where to go.
Yeah, Jack should have been at least halfway down.
Mm-hmm.
Making them look at him.
Big breaking ball, couldn't quite get on top of it. 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Hike. And looking at Skip's body language in the coach's box, he was pretty upset after that, the way that play unfolded, rightfully so. So Hike strikes out, 10-2 lead for Jeff West as we go top 6. We'll be right back.
Nurse is more than a profession. It's a passion. It's about the moments that matter. I think it's an honor to care for people that are from here, just like I am. My mom was a nurse, and I thought it would be really cool to follow in her footsteps. And she worked here many years and retired here also. Every heartbeat matters. Every life we touch is a life we cherish. From welcoming new beginnings to standing strong in life's toughest moments, we are here because we care.
I don't think that's it.
I don't think that's it either.
How bizarre playing on the PA. Like we've been talking about, whoever has the playlist has been playing some absolute bangers. And trying to figure out who sang it, we stuck the phone out the window and it said this was Achy Breaky Heart by Billy Ray Cyrus. That's not even close. So it will be Edelman back out on the bump for Nemaha Central. There has not been a single frame in this game that Jeff West has not put up a run. 1 run in the first, 2 in the second, 1 in the third, 3 in both the fourth and the fifth. It will be Mulholland. Takes ball. Fouled straight back into the net. 1-1. One bounced a couple feet in front of the plate, and I believe it bounced up and got a piece of the umpire. 2-1. Oh, that one got Mulholland. Painful way to get on first, but leadoff base runner for Jeff West. It will be Mayer next. Upstairs, Mayer. 1-0. Edelman comes set. Outside 2-0. Strike right on the black. Not much of a lead by Mulholland out there. And he did that time, I do know, he did not come set. And Skip's going to come out here. Looks like we're going to have Carter Hike come in. And pitch.
seen quarter hike pitch.
I'm looking it up now to see if he's got any stats. Yeah, he's got 4 innings pitched this season. Giving up 2 hits, 3 earned runs, 4 walks and no strikeouts, a 5.25 ERA for Hike in a small sample size. So did they put Mason back out in center?
I just heard him say 3 for 21, so they must have brought Kendall Bergman in.
Oh, yes, that's going to be Bergman. That breeze picking back up. Now it's coming from the north. When we started this game, it was blowing by about 30 miles an hour out of the south. Halfway through the first, it kind of switched to the coming from the west. Now, got a little breeze coming from the north. Ball in the dirt. 3-1 count now to Mayer. Shot out to the gap. Good effort by Bergman. They're going to send the runner from third. No play at the plate. Another run comes across. It's now an 11-2 ball game. As Monholland turns a hit by pitch into a run. Mayer's in there with a double.
Batting number 19, Rowan Monholland.
Two balls, 1 strike to Rowan Monholland. Not to be confused with Kyler Monholland, who just came around to score. 3-1 count. Strike on the black. Counts full. Waved at and missed. That's first out of the inning as Monholland goes down. That'll turn the lineup over for the 5th time through the lineup for this Jeff West team. And it will be Pressler. Inside. One. Pressler thought about it. Two one.
Yeah, not very often you get to see 5 at bats.
Yeah.
In a game.
2-2, but yeah, when you put up 11 runs in 5 1/3 innings, runner going as that bounces out of Levi's glove. So Mayer sitting at third base now. And that is a big run, actually. If he comes across, that makes it a 10-run lead. I believe that one's going to go foul. I believe the run rule is 10 after 5. So Nemaha Central will have a chance if that run gets across to stay alive in the bottom half. There's a shot out to center field. Bergman is there. He squeezes it for the out. That run is going to come across and score. So Pressler does his job and gets a runner from third base in on the sac fly.
Number 11.
Yeah, this will be Thielen.
Yeah, Brody Thielen.
Back our direction.
I think the announcer has the wrong scorecard.
He may. Ball in the dirt, 1-1. Upstairs, 2 balls, 1 strike. Got a piece of it, 2-2. Waved at and missed. Thielen goes down swinging. Damage has been done again. Like I said, Jeff West has not gone a frame in this game without putting something on the scoreboard. 1-2, 1-3, 3-2. It all totals up to 12-2 lead for Jeff West. It'll be Nemaha Central's turn after a break. We'll be right back.
Building a new home or remodeling existing space? Consider Cook Cabinets, manufactured in the U.S. and available in 45 states. With 14 different wood species, 40 different finishes, and a variety of different door styles, we offer endless options to bring your vision to life. Contact a Cook Cabinet dealer today and start creating the home of your dreams.
Welcome back, 12-2 ball game. And this time is Don Henley with the Boys of Summer. Classic song. Always reminds me of the 85 Royals. I remember they put a video out after, I think this was recently in the last few years. Maybe it was the 40th anniversary or something of it when they won it in 85, and they were showing all the highlights and playing this song. Always makes me think of that 85 team.
Don't remember much of that.
I don't either. I was just a few months old at that time. Jackson Haverkamp takes a strike on the out half.
Not trying to give my age away, but I was only 5 years old.
Well, I was only a few months old, but I remember it fondly.
I bet you do.
Had Jackson Haverkamp buckled a little bit. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Haverkamp got a piece of it to stay alive. It will be Haverkamp, Smits, and then Sidbeck, the 6, 7, 8 hitters for Nemaha Central. Haverkamp puts it in play. Knox has it. Throw over to 1. And snow cone by the first baseman. Let's record that out. That ball was up the line. That was a tough play. So Haverkamp is retired. And it will be Camden Smits. Strike on the outer half. 0 for 1 for Smits. Strikeout victim in the second, then drew a walk in the fourth, came around to third and was stranded. Strike 2. Knox has got pretty good velocity from the mound. Shot out opposite way. Nice glove. Little bobble. Over to first. Got him still. So Austin Knox over at third base coming in, makes a good play. A little bobble. Able to get Smits by half a step at first. And it'll be up to Eli Sidbeck. Gets out of the way of the first pitch. 1-0. In there for a strike. Nice pitch from Knox. Waved at and missed. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Strike 3 called. And Jeff West earns the sweep over Nemaha Central with a 10-9 victory in Game 1 and a 12-2 victory in 6 innings in Game 2. We will be back with SCTV next Tuesday night as we are going to do the last game of the season for softball, as I believe, is it Marysville that comes to town? I think it is.
I think it is.
Yep, Marysville's coming to town. We will have 2 games Tuesday night. And then depending on when the regional matchup is, Nemaha Central is set to host that first round game. That will be next Wednesday. We got to do some figuring out on times and whatnot. We are going to try to bring that to you. Opponent, obviously, to be determined yet. But they had to move things up. They got the senior scholarship banquet that night, and they, talking to AD Kelly Williams, they said had a little trouble finding umpires for that game, so they're going to bump it up. Hopefully we can get there and bring that one to you. So Nemaha Central falls to 11-9 after tonight. Jeff West goes to 21-2 on the season. They're having a heck of a year. So I've been Cody Steinlucky calling the game for you. Caleb Ridenauer, our videographer, production, and color commentary. Thank you for doing all that for us tonight, Caleb.
I try my best.
You do a fantastic job. It helps me tremendously having somebody to bounce things off of all the time. So I appreciate you putting on the headset, and not a lot of people have the guts to come up here and do that, so we do appreciate it for sure.
I'm getting used to it.
I can